Stars can be fun. A lot of people say, Donna, you get so wrapped up in the physics of it, don't you have any fun? I say, well, I go up and I look at the stars through my telescope and I see the little dipster, or I see the big dipster. Every star has a sister star, a little bit like two eyeballs. If you can imagine, if you could see the other side of my eyeball, you'd see a 360-degree eyeball.
Do you know that when you look at a planet and you see that light, that planet's not even there? That's just a light. That's just your neighbor shining a flashlight right into your yard, looking for coons. And he says, what are you doing in my backyard with that flashlight? And I told him, I'm shining in your window so I can teach your son about the universe. He said, get out of my yard, and why are you communicating to my son? Why are you in all black behind my bushes shining a light into my house? And I said, I'm teaching your son about the universe. I'm shining a light right in there and exploring his room as he's looking out and exploring the universe. I turn the light off and I see your son go to bed, and I turn the light back on and I do swirls on his wall like a comet's tail. I do this every night with your son.
Hello, welcome to Cakes Picasso, aka Young Fro. How can I help you?
How about a pound cake? And you think you can drizzle some, like, sweet, kind of sugary thing?
I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Smash your face all flat. I can drizzle glaze on that. If you like it tasty, matter of fact, spray it all over the bakery. Slopping on the cash flow out of the register. Pour it on my hate to the dated competitor. Slather on some hot dog buns at the ballpark. Or guzzle straight from the tip. Give me the stretch mark. Never burn a batch, every last crumb snatch. So open up wide for this muffin down there. I can drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Smash your face all flat.
Well, thanks for the sweets. I don't mean to be hasty, but I gotta hit the streets and just leave with my pastries.
Not so fast, bro. Here, have some mojo. I'm pumping white food like a bottle of Dove soap. Young Fro, so ill with the frosting. About to turn this bread game into Mills Crossing. Muffins on the knees for my recipes. Cause I glaze every muffin from LA to Belize. You can't compete with the treats on my shelves. I'm packing more fudge than the gable of elves. You're just another DJ flashing my saucepan who got squashed trying to hot cross the boss man. The glaze is so thick it's clogging up easy dog stand.
Oh damn!
AKA Cakes Picasso. Now open up wide, I'ma let the ganache flow. I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Smash your face all flat.
Jeez. This pastry district is pretty rough. I'm just gonna take my pound cake and skate home now. Could you open the door? Thanks. Okay, bye.
Happy Crimbus.
Thank you. Oh, it's perfect. And for my first wife, happy Crimbus to you.
Oh.
What's the matter? You don't like it?
No, it's not that. It's just that I'm so hungry. I wish there was food inside the animal.
Tired of this happening to you every Crimbus morning?
Sure.
Then this Crimbus, show your loved one you really care with the Cinco Pasta Bear. The Cinco Pasta Bear is a handcrafted stuffed teddy bear filled to the brim with fresh Italian-style pasta. Simply boil the bear overnight.
No problem with that.
The boiling helps ensure that all parasites and viral diseases have been destroyed. Then
Let me
dry out your
speak to the
Crimbus
people.
bear with a germ-resistant rag. Next, place the bear in a microwave oven for 45 minutes. The microwave heats the pasta and kills any remaining bacteria or germs. Then, using a hunting knife, cut open the bear to reveal the pasta. Using your eyes, double check to make sure no insects or insect larvae survived before eating. Finally, throw away the bear to avoid the spread of disease. And ta-da! Dinner is served! It's the perfect gift for Crimbus. Order yours today? The Cinco legacy continues.
Let me speak to the people, Nerevar. Let me speak.
No one's stopping you.
They need to hear this. They need to hear this. One take. I'm not a big fan of Argonians. I'm not a big fan of Argonians. I'm not a big fan of Imperials. I'm not a big fan of the fucking lizards. Not a big fan, not a big fan of the bomb tools. Not a big fan of the Bosmer. Not a big fan of the Outlanders. Not a big fan of the Outlanders. Not a big fan of Imperials. Not a big fan of the Red Gods. Not a big fan of the Red Gods. Not a big fan of the False Gods. Not a big fan of the False Gods. Not a big fan, not a big fan, not a big fan, not a big fan, not a big fan. Fuck Argonians, fuck Argonians. Not a big fan, not a big fan, not a big fan, not a big fan. Huh, fuck Imperials. Fuck the Emperor. Fuck the Almer. Fuck the Mages Guild. Fuck the Fighters Guild. Fuck the Outlanders. Fuck the Legion and Morrowind.
I have no time for you, Argonian.
Get the fuck out of Morrowind, you scoring smoking switch. Settling the sadness, Morrow, remove yourself from every inch of it. Call me the NY exporter, I house the rest supporter. I want you to the bottom of lands of the Evac City, foreign quarter. Fucking lizard bitches on the docks are facing incidents with precedent for immigrants as indignant and militant. Your deportation imminent, we're kicking in your tenement and bias sympathizers getting stopped right here in the Council District. Imperials are getting banned. I told you I'm not a fan. I'm still gonna face the music, huh? Yeah, you getting canned. Was pouring gone, gonna buy you once we kick them out, and one ain't gonna be what the fuck after all of this is said and done. Fuck Argonians! Fuck the Empire and Morrowind. Fuck the NY, fuck the Outlanders and Morrowind. Fuck Imperials, fuck the Empire and Morrowind. Fuck Argonians. Fuck Argonians, fuck Argonians and Morrowind. Hey, shout out to I Got No Username for letting me cover his song. Appreciate you, bro. Go check out his channel. I don't know what he does, but he posted this, so the rest of it's gotta be great.
And now, our feature presentation.
Testing my voice. How do I sound? How do I sound? Tell me, on a scale of 1 to I'm jizzing in my pants, how do I sound on this beautiful, beautiful day? Is my voice, is the music too loud? Let's see. Let me test. I had a feeling. This is why we check this stuff at the beginning. because I turned up the music while I was playing off stream. Hopefully that's better. Hello everybody! I am your #1 kiss boy, your #1 wizard boy, and your #1 aspiring dark lord, but you can call me Trip. I'm coming at you loud and proud from my undisclosed bunker in the wild west of these here United States of America. It is a bright, beautiful, sunny day where I am, and wherever you are, whether it is morning, afternoon, or the dead of night. The Psychotrip stream is here to bring you all the hit oldies, including but not limited to Morrowind. What do you mean, what am I still doing in this bunker? Have you seen what it's like out there? There we go. Just load, damn it. I've been fiddling with Morrowind stuff behind the scenes, and so I've been getting greedy, and I've been increasing the draw distance a bit, and it doesn't make much of a difference until I'm in this area specifically, and I've been trying to test, like, exactly how far can I push it before it starts, like, you know, stopping every few seconds and threatening to crash. So get ready for some weirdness in this run. We're experimenting. How are you all today? We made so much progress in Half-Life 2 yesterday. I decided, why don't we just chill out? Why don't we just wind it down a little bit? Enjoy some beautiful atmosphere and occasionally functioning gameplay. Running off 2 hours of sleep, a nap, and a Monster energy drink. At least you chose Monster. It makes me such a Zillennial stereotype.
Well met.
But I am very much a Monster person. I don't drink soda very often, and I very rarely drink energy drinks because I don't want to die. But when I do, I choose a Monster. Oh, no problem, Lynn. I just hope you're doing better. We're in Cyrodiil, if you couldn't tell. Yeah, you really should be sleeping. Fell asleep to your stream and voice helped me calm down. I'm glad to hear that, Lynn. I hope you can get some rest. So, our vacation is over. We're rich, so it doesn't matter. We can, like, stay at the most expensive hotels and it won't matter. But we had a free week in Cyrodiil. Had a nap already. If you sleep now, you'll wake up at, like, 4 a.m. Okay, Len. That does explain a bit, Jenko. I love my audience. So yeah, our vacation is over. We can explore Cyrodiil as much as we want. I will keep that in mind, Jenko. Do we need to bathe or are we good? Yeah, we're clean. Napping doesn't help me, it just ruins my sleep for the night. Ah, I see. Ah! I'm not the biggest fan of napping either. What is this, a quarry? What's going on here? Fort Heath. Oh. I guess this is like the fort's quarry or something. What's your deal? I am an officer of the Imperial Legion. Move along. Fort Heath is the only active Legion garrison in the Kingdom of Anvil at the moment. Fort Swordmoth and Fort Wavemoth, it's always moths with these Imperials, were both destroyed during the invasion of the Cameron Usurper. At least Fort Wavemoth's lighthouse is still intact, so the Legion has a small outpost on the coast. There's also detachments at the toll houses on the borders with Such and Kvatch. Why, thank you. Thank you for telling me about all of your whereabouts. I promise I won't do anything negative with that information. Don't let her straightforward demeanor fool you. Yurata Oskra knows how to party on her own time. She can be pretty wild when she's off duty. Interesting. Who is that? Yurata is second in command to the commander, Supilius Tarvicius. She runs most of the day-to-day operations. She does her job well and with enthusiasm. Turn on the lights, I say. Wonder if there's anything worth stealing down here. That. It ain't easy being so tall. Whoa, this place is expansive. Interesting. This looks very rickety. I don't like this at all. I mean, granted, I can levitate, and I mean, I could probably easily survive a fall from this height, but still, I don't like it.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
You need better infrastructure. Who's Supilius Tervicius? Commander Tervicius is the ranking officer at the fort. He mostly keeps to himself in the commander's chambers, preferring to let his second-in-command, Yurata Oskra, manage the day-to-day operations of the fort. I see. Pain and grief. You're so edgy.
How may I help you?
What's wrong with the lighting in this cave? I'm using, Night Eye. This is what it actually looks like. This is with, our Night Eye spell on. That's what the fuck is wrong. Aw, oh, man, it's an iron mine? That's useless to me. That's just heavy. If I was like a strength character, then maybe it'd be worth lugging all that around. Oh, I'll take the brandy, though. Why not? Wonder what goes on here. Like, in terms of the game's quests. I wonder what quest will lead me here. There seems to be a lot of named characters around. Oh, is it an elevator? Huh. I guess not. Oh! Oh, I see. That's cool. What helps you sleep is being mega tired. And Jenko, that's what we call a filter.
Comes and goes.
Pat yourself on the back. Or not, making the really bad joke. If I said everything that came to my mind, whoo boy. Wonder what's there. Coal pit. I love the idea of a building inside of a cave, but you know me, I love Underdark shit. This is very Underdark coded. Ah, shit. I guess it makes sense. I was careless when I stole the brandy.
Speak freely, friend.
Everyone knows you've got a price on your head. I don't want any trouble. Just leave me alone and I won't call the guards.
And you get the ox?
I'm listening.
Damn it, everybody's mad at me now. Oh, bad jokes, I see. No, it's not, Len. Damn, Imperials are harder to persuade than others. Oh, I guess it makes sense you're a scribe. I bet speechcraft is one of your major skills. What do you do around here?
I take care of everything this mine needs to keep running. I secure the equipment, I manage the workers, and I meet the quotas, all while Dircanius, my superior, sits at the fort and pushes his quill back and forth, taking credit for my work. One day, I hope to be in his position instead.
What's the latest?
I heard that Nerialis, one of the couriers I can't speak today, has gone missing between here and Fort Herald. I hope nothing has happened to him. He was a nice guy.
Exactly, Janko. Now we exceptional, Max. God, it's so silly that the word Max is the new meta for young people slang. I'm here for it. Oh, really, Len? Let's get out of here and deal with our bounty. Everybody knows. How does the news travel so quickly
You've got my
around here?
ear.
Oh, I don't want to talk to her. Yeah, we're surrounded by Imperial guards, so we don't want to draw too much attention to ourselves, because they will arrest us. Let's get out of here. We'll explore this place more later. I'm sure there's stuff going on here. It seems really expansive. I wasn't expecting all this.
Nice to see you, friend.
Oh, thank you. Everyone knows you've got a price on your head. Everyone knows. News travels so fast in this kingdom. What's your deal? A miner. Got it. La 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 la. All right. Let's head back to Anvil. Ow. Yeah, that sentence started to fall apart towards the end. At first I was like, okay, I'm following you. Then I'm like, what? We can always just sleep in the Mage's Guild bunks.
Neither do I.
We're not proud. You know, for an Altmer. I guess I'm completely lying about that. Our character is very proud, but not in the pretentious kind of way, more in the absolute megalomaniacal god complex kind of way. Number 1 objective, become the Dark Lord. Gah! Yeah, we've been intertwining ourselves in the politics of this kingdom. We're basically, I know, right, Lynn? Lynn, you're the one who I can't believe this. And it just goes to show, one, how much I appreciate you, but also how, expansive Bethesda's games are when they're good. Lynn, Oblivion was my first Elder Scrolls game. I've played that game probably more than any game. I had never heard of Fingleam until you told me about it. I found Hatred's Heart on my own. And I never knew about Fingleam. Come on, game. Give me that game. Okay. So we're going to... I guess we need to go this way, yeah? What? How clean are we? Clean enough, but we should probably bathe before we go to the castle. No, but we don't need to go to the castle. We need to go to, because we've done everything we can do with the castle so far. We need to, talk to the local Reeve. Yeah, one of the mansions around here is where he lives. I gotta get in good with him. Basically, we're trying to, I hope so, Janko. It's in such a shit place on the map that it's kind of a word of mouth item. That is true. But yeah, basically, our character is trying to be kind of the evil court wizard. We're kind of trying to be a Jafar type character, you know, whispering, like puppeteering the strings while we're doing evil magic stuff. That's kind of what our the career path we're aspiring toward. There's the castle.
Now, where did
Janko, you think so? Because I can show you a place that looks even more like Tatooine back in Morrowind. I don't think I don't get a Tatooine vibe from this place, but that's interesting. Tell me more. Why do you think it looks like Tatooine? Is it the buildings? To me, this place just seems like Mediterranean maxing. Well, it doesn't anymore, but the low sand walls and round roofs did for a second. Ah, I see. I see what you mean. But see, it was interesting that you brought that up, because I've always said that this era of the Elder Scrolls has kind of like a fantasy Star Wars vibe to it. See, I can see Naboo too. Nabutu. Acrobatics at 91. Wait, yeah, we don't need to go to the castle. I forgot. I just wanted to go toward it, like a moth to a flame. We need to find the, I think it's this neighborhood. We need to find the, local Reeve and do his quests. Game? You gonna give me that game? Come on, game. I know you can do it. I believe in you. There it goes. I think you've said that before, Lynn. Does it truly? Because if so, you must live in a very beautiful place. Oh, that's cool.
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
That's cool. So let's see. Let's check the manners, because I don't even remember what his name is. But we should acquaint ourselves with the local nobles anyway, if only to steal from them. If only to get acquainted with the layout of their homes, so we can steal from them later.
Well met.
You don't seem like you're in charge. Oh yeah, I still have that price on my head. We need to deal with that first. We can't be talking to the Reeve when we have a price on our head. Crazy how the Balkans go from looking Roman to Austrian to Eastern Bloc. It's a little bit of everything, says Lynn. Okay. Bounce with me, bounce with me. We need to get to the Thieves Guild. And I don't know where the Thieves Guild is in this town. So we need to go to the town across the water. Thankfully, we don't need to take no stupid boat. I need to sell that open container. I'm so sick of it. Ooh, there was a dolphin over there. Goblins. Looks like I already killed them, or someone did. Yeah, there's a whole, like, flotilla or colony of goblins. Like, I can't remember all the details of the lore, but I know, like, west of Tamriel, west of where we are here, somewhere in the sea, there's, like, either like an archipelago full of goblins or a flotilla of goblins, something. My point is, I think that's what this stuff is. Talos Principle is... Well, this is very pretty. It looks like Talos Principle 1. What does? Where you live, or what? Sorry, I'm, out of the loop. Paying attention to two things at once. You live in the Talos Principle. Well, that is a very beautiful game. The islands I'm on. Oh, I see. Like I said, paying attention to multiple things at once. There's so much stuff in the water in this game. It's crazy. I thoroughly explored that trench when I was playing the game off stream. Sometimes there's dungeons hidden down here. Not in this one, but I've seen it before. There's like these weird, gross, organic Drog palaces sometimes. And now we're playing Subnautica. Hear them, sea peoples. The hell? I don't think that's supposed to be visible. I think that's supposed to be hidden underneath that. Isn't it great? Column. There we go. Oh, wrong one. Yep, slaughterfish everywhere. Oh, we are going the wrong direction. We are leaving the world now. It's crazy looking at this. We are right at the edge of what has been created thus far in the game. Why is there a Drog all the way out there? Gah! Oh, goodness! What the hell is with all these slaughterfish? Is this, like, to keep you from going out of bounds? Holy crap! Wild. At least let me loot that Drog. They're still chasing me, are they? Are they? I think they're gone. Yeah. Always worth taking Drog wax. Game says nop. Alright. Let's go. We need to go north. There it is. Come on, game. There you go. Alright. Now, we just jumped over where we needed to be. It's over here. I forgot where the Thieves Guild was. The Thieves Guild in this area is hidden in an old, disused Imperial fort. Here we are.
Well,
Now,
I
who
find
among
myself in pleasant company. Please, share your
Who
thoughts.
among you can get rid of the price on my head? Oh, Vendelinway, okay.
Welcome, if you wish to talk. It is really no trouble at all.
I heard you've got a price on your head, footpad. For a small fee, I can take care of that. Well, word on the street is that you've got about 100 gold on your head. As you're a Thieves Guild member in good standing, I should be able to fix that for 50 gold. Sound fair to you? Smart thinking, footpad. I'll take care of everything. Lovely. So now we're good. So many ways to move. So many ways to move around in this game. And slow fall. You know, I forget I can use the guild guide sometimes. We can just teleport to and from Anvil. We didn't need to do any of that running, but it was fun.
May you walk on warm sands.
Thank you. You too. May you also walk on warm sands. Now let's see. Oh, I guess we
The pleasure
could
is
talk
all
to
mine.
Tissia and see what the Mages Guild needs. See, we're trying to build up our reputation in this kingdom, make the masses love us, and meanwhile we'll be whispering our whims into the Queen's ear once we, get her ear. This is the goal. Hello there, Sir Green 52. Number one objective is to become the Dark Lord, so buckle up. Our character has a god complex, and he's not afraid to use it. We are level 61. So we are literally stronger than Vivek at this point. Our character is a schemer, a dreamer, and some third thing. Oh, that's all? I need you to retrieve some books from Benaris Manor. In Olin Benaris' old manor, there are 2 books, Nagasta Kavana Kavakis and Legions of the Dead. I need you to go there and retrieve them for safekeeping. Benaris Manor is in the Garden Quarter. Be sure you come prepared for a fight. His old revenants still roam the halls. I think I might be as strong as 2 Vivek, Sir Green. The problem is our character is a high elf born under the sign of the Apprentice. So, even though Vivek is weaker than us, he can still put the hurting on us. I've tested it. I have killed him. Not in this timeline. We didn't save that. But I tested it just to see if I could. Long story short, we can. It would still be a... We can't curb stomp him because he casts a lot of spells that will one-shot us. So I don't know if we could... I think I could kill 2 Viveks. But I would need to do a lot of dodging. Alright, right now, Sir Green, we're trying to bend the ear of the Queen. We're basically trying to be a Jafar-type character. Evil court wizard, court Nightblade in this case. Pulling the strings. Now, it may seem like we're not a bad guy, because we do a lot of good things, but don't be fooled. Don't you ever call our character a good guy. He would not agree with that. All of this is just to win the trust of the people, win the masses, so that we can create our own personality cult, kind of like Dagoth Ur, but with less, Corpus. Tell me about Olin Benaris. Yes, he was a local noble. You need the Sword of 1,000 Truths. Ah, I love that. I love that reference. We also play a bit of Warcraft. Oh boy, do you have a pet creeper following you around? Nope, but we know how to get to creeper. And there are actually people in Anvil who have more money than creeper. Because we're not in Morrowind anymore, at least not right now. We're in Cyrodiil, where people have money. So yeah, tell me about him. Yes, he was a local noble, as well as a practicing necromancer. Wound up dead some years ago. Politics. I'd prefer not to discuss it. Okay. If you don't know, in Oblivion, which is kind of an alternate timeline of this, Olin Benaris was also an evil necromancer, and you get to purchase his house, and it ends up being haunted, and you need to, basically exorcise the house. So this is kind of a more expanded idea of that character. I think he was involved in trying to overthrow the Queen of Anvil. Because if you don't know the basic political system here, Anvil doesn't work like a lot of the other Colovian kingdoms. It's literally a plutocracy. The richest people in the kingdom do this thing called the Royal Auction, where they donate to the treasury, and whoever donates the most is elected the king or queen. So, the current queen, her husband won the royal auction, but he's been missing for years. So some people are like, is she really a legitimate queen? She was just she was just the wife of the guy who became king. And there was an attempted coup that happened a couple years ago. And that was thwarted, and I think it involved Olin Benaris. Oh yeah, like this guy, for example, has more money than Creeper. I should be clear that it's not just like every merchant in Cyrodiil has this much money. It's just like Cyrodiil is the center of the empire, and like Anvil is an economic hub. So, yeah, you can find people who have a shit ton of money, like this guy. Good day to you, Nightblade. If you're in the market for fine armor and weapons, I'm your man. Been meaning to sell that, and that, and that. I think we're good. I don't want to risk trying to bargain with them, because that's the downside of trying to trade with somebody with so much money. You can just assume he has a really high mercantile skill. Yes, that's the downside with trading with really successful merchants in this game. They're not going to give you the best prices on items because they're too shrewd, you know? Janko, that is adorable.
What can I do for you, friend?
The Trident Exchange. Oh yeah, this is a stock exchange. It's so interesting. This is what I mean when I say that the Elder Scrolls isn't medieval. It's whatever like comes after medieval and then approaching modernity just slightly.
I do enjoy a good conversation.
Like, obviously, this isn't the New York Stock Exchange. It's a very primitive idea of a stock exchange, but it is.
Greetings, Altma.
That.
How may I help you?
If there's a barrel at the bottom of the...
Welcome to the Trident Exchange. Are you here to trade stocks? I can also tell you about the publicly traded companies whose stocks are available for purchase.
Oh my goodness, adorable emojis, I love it.
My name
After the
is
kicking I gave
Federicus
that
Le-
weasel, he better
Federicus
mind his
Lysius.
manners.
I am the chief broker at the Trident Exchange of Anvil. I assist those wishing to trade stocks here. You
After
wish
the
to begin
kicking I
trading
gave that
stocks.
weasel, he
I'm
better
afraid we don't
mind
have
his
you in our
manners.
records. The Empire requires that all stock traders be licensed. There is a one-time 2,500 septim fee, which I'm authorized to collect. Would you like to register as a licensed trader?
After the kicking I gave that weasel.
Damn right
he
it
better
is, O
mind his
Ecstasy.
manners.
Oh my goodness! Sir Green 52 is now following. Thank you so much, Sir Green 52. Thank you. I appreciate you very much.
After the
Moron
kicking I
wind,
gave
I
that
love it.
weasel, he better mind his manners.
I love the idea. I mean, I hate it from like a real life perspective, but from like a writing perspective and just interesting world building perspective, I love how prohibitively expensive this is. This is exactly the kind of thing, a fee that only exists to keep the working classes from being able to become upwardly mobile through the stock market. But I'm fucking rich.
Excellent. You are now entered into the official registry of Empire-approved stock traders. That means you are now approved to trade in stocks with myself or any other registered broker. I look forward to doing business with you. Please let me know whenever you want to trade stocks.
Now, like most rich people, I'm not going to trade stocks until I do some insider trading, which means benefit from some insider trading. And by that I mean look up the wiki to see, like, what is the actual process of making money through the stock market in this game. So we're not going to do that right now.
Nice to see you, friend.
But 2,500 septims is nothing to me.
In the front lines on the war against crime.
Now, where did I put that?
Gatekeeping, the classic gatekeeping. I barely understand a word of that, O Ecstasy. But I'm just going to assume that's economic speak.
Can't the girl get the...
Shrine to Saint Sira. Ooh, this is a feather. It'll make me move even faster.
Anytime, friend.
Whoa. Whoa. It's investing in stocks 101. I'll keep that in mind, O Ecstasy.
Greetings, Altman. What can I do for you?
Can't the girl get the...
That's
You
very...
seem to be doing all right for yourself.
That's...
What can I do for you?
What you just said, Jenko, is... I don't know if you did that on purpose, but...
How can I help you?
That sounds like a parody of what the Imperial Guards actually say in this game. Because sometimes they say something like, on the front lines on the war against crime. Is this the boss I need to talk to? Oh, it seems like it might be. Who are you?
How can I help you?
You're in the home of Lavis Soralius, commander of the First Legion in the Kingdom of Anvil. The Legion is watching you, Nightblade.
Oh, okay. I don't think you're the local Reeve. I think you're the local Imperial Legion representative.
Glory and honor, Emperor and Empire.
I'm Noremius Hallis, agent of the Cyrodiil Imperial Legion.
No, don't break into things now.
Just introduce yourself.
Ever considered joining the Legion?
Never once in my life. What is it, Nightblade? I'm quite busy with important Legion affairs, and I simply don't have time. Ha! The look on your face, as if the Legion does anything in Anvil. What distractions have you brought me? I am Lavis Soralius. By long tradition, the Soralius family serves as commanders of the First Legion
Maybe
in the
when
Kingdom
it
of
snows
Anvil.
on my stove.
To be honest, I wish they would have picked another tradition. I'm bored out of my mind in this navy town. Can I become friends with you? Oh! Okay, let's not push our luck any further. Advancement? What would you advance me in? Oh. The Imperial Legion, of course. The shows at the Abbasette's fight pit have been getting stale. It's a shame. Rocco Derisa's stories used to be the talk of the taverns. Fight pit? You might want to join that. Let's talk politics. What do you think about the unrest in the big city? A whole lot of rumors are swirling about the Emperor, the Imperial heirs, and the Elder Council. People are worried about the usual things. Food prices, taxes, crime. It's all getting worse in the city. And just recently, a crowd tried to force their way into the Imperial Palace. It's bad business, I'll tell you that. You know, I know this isn't on purpose, but reading this out loud kind of was a little too real for me, considering the current state of my country. It almost became a parody when they started talking about a crowd trying to force their way into the Imperial Palace. Oh, goodness. So, yeah, I live in Morrowind. What do you think about abolitionists? Abolitionists are those dedicated to the abolition of slavery in Morrowind. Slavery is outlawed in Cyrodiil, but abolitionists often organize in the Imperial Province to prevent exposure and arrest by Dark Elf authorities within Morrowind itself. Interesting. This feels like the current world everywhere, says OXTC. Very true. What is that? Oh, a belt? Alright, so we made nice with the head of the Imperial Legion around
Keep
here.
moving.
We gotta be
Glory
schmoozing.
and
It's
honor,
important.
Emperor and Empire.
Especially now that our speechcraft is decent. And don't even get me started on our personality. By the way, if you're new to the stream, take a look at our stats. Yeah. We're pretty powerful. I still can't get over 146 personality. That must be like somebody you walk into the room and it's just in aura of endearance. In aura of overwhelming endearance.
Ah, greetings. What shall we talk about?
Okay, we still need to find the right
Please, by all
manner.
means. I'm listening.
No. Oh, we need to go into Benerus Manor, but I don't feel like doing that now. I really want to... I want to do politics stuff right now. Me, I'm a politics man. We need to scheme our way deeper into the mechanisms of the state.
What can I do for you, friend?
Who's in charge here? You don't seem to have anything unique to say. You are useless to me. Who are you? Caretaker. Lovely.
Ah, friend. How does the day greet you?
Cool. Are you a gardener? The wind blows all kinds of people through Anvil. I'm sure there's someone in particular I can help you find. Ah, you are a gardener. You do a wonderful job. No, let me love you. Baby, you should let me love you. I know, isn't the music great, Lynn? You know I love that Oblivion music. The tax takers over at the Census and Excise office have been having an increasingly difficult time collecting lately. If Tracilius doesn't stamp this out fast, then he might have to start getting the guards involved. And nobody wants that. Makes sense. Okay, I guess that's not the way to the head of the household. Where's the head of this household? Oh, here we go. We found him! Queen and Kingdom Retainer, have you come for duties? Yes, I do have some duties for you. I need you to investigate rumors of a curse at Osias Ranch. The ranch's owner, Resius Osius, has been flooding me with letters about a curse supposedly destroying his livelihood. He asks for the kingdom's assistance with this matter. Even if there is no curse, which I think is the case, you should still go there and check in with him, if only to show that the Kingdom of Anvil cares about its citizens' concerns. Osias Ranch is located to the east of Anvil, just beyond its walls. We can do that. Savesies. Bounce with me, bounce with me. Look at this. Witness me. Ah, glad to hear, Lynn. I know so little about sports, I don't even know what makes a match boring. Oh, you don't look friendly. You say that and now they score a goal.
You won't escape me that easily.
Not today.
Oh yeah? I accept your surrender. She's like, it ain't worth this shit.
Surrender now and I might let you live.
No.
No!
Abra. Is the entire area? They probably got some drugs in here somewhere or something.
I don't need no stinking rice. I could steal that Flynn, though. I don't know who to sell moon sugar to yet in this area. We need to find a dealer. Damn it, I did not mean to take that last thing. Where are you? I will drop you. When the pimp's in the crib, Ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. I don't even see what it was I picked up. It doesn't matter right now. Ah, here it is. Go to hell. Well, that makes sense. Don't know who to sell that stuff to either. You'd be surprised, a lot of people don't buy lockpicks. And those that do generally don't have a lot of money. The hell was that?
Hey now, there's no need for violence.
What, you struck first?
Fool! You're only delaying the inevitable! You fight like a coward!
I fight like someone who doesn't want to die. Just surveying the land. I think that's where we need to be. Osias Ranch. Damn it, maybe not. You said it was just east of Anvil, right? Oh, maybe we went too far east. We... Oh, it's a snake. Bastard. You're so cute. Bird monkey. Look at him, he's so cute. Where the hell is this ranch? Ah, there we go.
Friend?
Wow, you know what? I instinctively looked to see if you had a slave bracelet on. Just Morrowind things. Anyway, what are you doing here? A herder, okay.
Mudavi works as a ranch hand for Ricius Osias. She makes sure that these cows don't go wandering off and wrangles them back to their pen if they do.
Over there. That's new.
So what's this about these rumors of a curse?
This disease has been a real mess, but Mudavi thinks she knows what has been causing it. The Benares family is all dead, right? Then why did Mudavi see people moving in and out of their abandoned crypt by the city wall? Ricius is too pious to ever accept that we have been suffering from anything but the curse. But maybe the solution is much simpler. You should check out the crypt, but be careful. Those people looked dangerous.
Cool. I do like the obvious socio-political commentary of, you know, with or without a slave bracelet, Khajiit and Argonians typically get stuck doing the same kinds of jobs.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
Welcome to Osiris Ranch, traveler. I'm Ricius Osiris. Is there anything I can help you with? I am Ricius Osiris, herder and owner of Osiris Ranch. I heard a gang of bandits made Thesagir Chasm their base recently, in a cave southeast of the ranch. I'd steer clear of the place if I were you. Now let's talk about this curse. Actually, first, baby, you should let me love you. Thank the Nine. They finally sent someone to deal with our plight. I'm sure you think I'm going crazy or I'm too lazy to work, but the curse is real. Did you see my 4 cows? I used to have 6 and some goats, but they all died. And the symptoms they had. I've never seen anything that vile. You should look around the ranch. Maybe you can find something that we haven't. And one more thing. Don't bother talking to my ranch hand, Mudavi. I think the stress is making her imagine things. Nah, we're listening to Mudavi. She seems very level-headed. Is that the crypt over there? Bounce with me, bounce with me. Ooh, I'm hearing noises. Cool. Skeletons. So I've been wondering, like, when you see skeletons in an Imperial dungeon, I don't think it's the same thing as when you see them in Morrowind. Like, I don't think these are, like, honored ancestors guarding the place. Either someone's resurrected these guys from their crypts, some necromancer, or sometimes really rich Imperials, they have like the corpses of prisoners to protect their graves. So it's kind of like the opposite of what Dark Elves do. It's not honored ancestors. It's the dregs of society forced into undeath.
I'll see you dead.
Oh, hello.
You should run now.
No, okay. I think there's also a Mages Guild quest that sends you here. I'm guessing this is what's been... Yeah. I'm guessing that's what's been poisoning the cattle. Yeah, so it seems like the first option was correct in terms of what these undead are doing here. They've been resurrected by this necromancer. Wonder what her deal is. I hear them coming towards me. Or I hear them coming, generally. Ow! Oh wait, we should talk to the people at the farm before we go back to the marshal or whatever he's called.
Warm day to you.
There were necromancers in there? Mudavi knew those people looked suspicious. Whatever ritual they were conducting in there must have been the source of the disease that was killing the animals. Thank you for dealing with it.
Hello there. How are you?
Necromancers defiling a crypt? That surely must have been the source of the curse. Divines must have been punishing us for not intervening and safeguarding the noble's remains. Thank you for putting an end to this unholy business. You know what? I can't let you go empty-handed. You should have some of this ranch's very own meat and cheese for your hard work. How nice.
Hard times, and well-deserved.
Where did he live? Come on, game. There we go. Gotta come on the game. That'll get it working. You know, remember when you had like your Nintendo 64 and like the cartridge wouldn't work? And you know, everyone would have like a different method for getting it working. Some people would blow on it, on like the bottom of the cartridge. Some people would like, you know, spit on it or some gross thing like that. We all had a different way, you know, and mine was coming on it. And let me tell you, it worked every single time. Every single time. Saint Just is here. Come, Nerevar, friend or traitor, come in my bussy, uwu nya.
If a few words can help, I'd be happy to talk.
I don't think I walked into the right place.
Oh, a traveler. Welcome, I suppose. I'm afraid I don't have much hospitality to offer you, the way things have been lately, but perhaps you'd be able to assist me. I need to recover my family's 3 relics. It's no secret that my family has fallen on hard times. We used to even be serious contenders in the royal auction before my father's, well, treason.
Ah, so he was in charge of the coup attempt.
Due to these difficulties, I had to turn to alternate sources of income. Our crypt houses 3 family relics, the sale of which would more than solve my financial issues for now. I need you to go to the Hadrak crypt, get past whatever spirits and creatures have moved in there, and recover the relics for me. Good. Leave Anvil and follow the city wall north until you see the graveyard and crypts. Ours is near that of the Conamoris family. We locked it in a number of years ago, but you can still use this key to get inside. Oh, and just so you're aware,
My family's relics won't fetch a worthwhile price from anyone else. They're cursed. Bring them to me as soon as possible.
Okay, that's good to know.
Save. Come, Narava. Into my bussy. Ooh woo.
So let's, we still need to find... Not only do we need to find it, we're gonna mark it. So I think it's Hasi Manor. I think this is it. I know, right, St. Just? Can you imagine a version of Cyrodiil you can't levitate through? That would be crazy.
In the front lines on the war against crime.
So,
I think we walked into the wrong place.
These lands are unforgiving.
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
Ooh. Ooh, well, we know where we're robbing later. You know what? Silver linings. We walked into the wrong manor, but now we know to come here to steal shit. Duralius, is this it? Yes. Yes, this is it.
Greetings.
Wait, no, it's not. It's where the Imperial Legion guy was. Ah, I confused it. No. I just ran into his bathroom. And if I didn't have such a high agility, I would have slipped in the bathroom, snapped my spine, and that would have been how my character died. Embarrassed, he ran into the wrong house, then panicked and slipped in the bathtub. To be fair, St. Just, it does have that. It does have that in Anvil. I love Cyrodiil's version of Anvil.
Ah, greetings.
God, it's so gorgeous here. Okay, we need to find him. He lives here. He lives very close. We just need to keep checking all of these McMansions. They all look the same. It's not Palalius. We checked that, but I mean, let's just do it just in case.
In the front lines on the war against crime.
What can I do for you, friend?
No, yeah, we couldn't even get to Palalius. He's locked. Oh no, it is. It is.
I can
Oh
be
my
of
god.
any
Oh yeah.
assistance,
Yeah. Because we were trying to get to him through
How
here. We
fare
were
thee,
like,
friend?
shouldn't he like be upstairs? Why are all these doors locked? And then no, it turns out he's downstairs in this little book nook.
If I can be of any assistance,
More like a
I'll
liquor
be
nook,
happy to
maybe.
help.
Have you already investigated the rumors of a curse at Osiris Ranch like I told you, Retainer? Necromancers in Benaris Crypt. This is no good, though not entirely surprising. The last patriarch of that family, Olin Benaris, was a necromancer himself. While necromancy isn't a crime, it is not looked upon positively in Anvil due to the legacy of the Cameron usurper. Olin died 4 years ago, though, hanged for attempting to overthrow my sister, the Queen. I hope those necromancers were just preying on an unguarded crypt and not trying to finish what he started. Either way, I have more duties for you. Dread Delusion. That sounds so familiar. Remind me what Dread Delusion is. That sounds really familiar. So, the curse was actually real. Well, in a way. You did good by assisting those farmers. Now, I just hope they can stop writing letters to me.
Oh, boo-hoo. I'm a noble and I need to listen to the concerns of the masses. Wah. I get to live in a mansion and not work most of the day and just let other people do my labor for me. And I just can't be bothered to hear the legitimate concerns of the people I lord over. Wah. See, guys, this is what Sorkelin is thinking in his mind as he's schmoozing with all these people. When Sorkelin rises to power, all these people will be dead. We're playing the long game. We're playing the long game. We're playing the long game. Tell me of the Cameron usurper. He was a wood elf of noble birth who usurped the throne of Valenwood and had marched his armies north in an attempt to conquer all of Tamriel. He ravaged both our kingdom and the neighboring kingdom of Such for 18 years. It all happened more than 150 years ago, but the memories of the destruction are still fresh in the minds of every denizen of both realms. Here, you should have this book from my library that goes into more details, and no need to return it. Consider it a sign of my personal gratitude. Now, I need you to investigate some unusual noises in the sewers. The sewers under the garden quarter, to be precise. I've been hearing them myself. Only people walking and talking, but there's also been reports of chanting. A cult living in the sewers is no good, so I'm sending you to investigate. If they are hostile, I authorize you to use force to clear them out. There's no public access point to the garden quarter sewers, but you can get there through the marina sewers if you use the grate next to Ceralius Manor. Oh, and take this key as well. What do you think of Shirok? I had a vacation hotel package there. That's how I got to Cyrodiil. It's the only town on Stirk Isle. A lovely place. I'm sure one of the boats at the marina could take you there. He's not even listening to me, not even looking into my eyes. What disrespect. No respect at all. I got no respect around here. Wait, what's being said? It's an RPG. You're in a post-apocalyptic... It's an RPG. You're in a post-apocalyptic fantasy world that got shattered at one point and the surface became uninhabitable. People survived on floating islands under the rule of their gods until the Apostatic Union rose up and killed off the gods and forbade their worship. You wake up in an Inquisition cell and they recruit you to capture a rogue mercenary captain in exchange for your freedom. Also, there are hallucinogenic mushrooms. St. Just, did you just pull that out of your ass? Because I'm already on board. Oh, you're talking about Dread Delusion. Oh, Dread Delusion. Yeah, the game that's inspired by Morrowind. Yeah, no, it's all coming back to me now. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what Dread Delusion is. I've been meaning to try that game. Wow. It all just came flashing back. Let's mark before we leave. Hilarious Manor is the place to be.
Do you need something?
I'm just marking my territory. Turn around. Turn around. I can't mark my territory when people are watching. Actually, no. Nope, never mind. It's helping me.
Don't look at me.
Dirty girl. Bouncy, 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 fun, 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 fun. Okay. Oh. We need to go by Ceralius Manor, yeah. That's where he said it was. It was close to where he is. And Ceralius Manor is right next to him. Yeah.
So there should be an entrance to the sewers. Yep, it's this one we saw earlier. And then from the marina, we can go to the garden quarter sewers. We're about to get so dirty. I'm already dirty. Oh no. I mean, we're trudging around in the sewers. What can you expect? I'm a high elf. I hate being dirty, okay? Oh, God. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, God. Not spiders. Oh. Die forever. Go to super hell, where all spiders go forever. I really hope this is not the direction I need to take. Okay. Oh, there's so many of them. Ah, I fell in the water. Oh, God. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate spiders. I hate spiders. Now, obviously, I don't actually think all spiders are evil, and I know that they are an essential part of the ecosystem. But it makes me feel better to imagine all spiders as pure evil eldritch alien beings. I refuse to accept that they belong in this world. Tolkien had it right when he described spiders as beings from the outer dark beyond the light of God. Oh, thank goodness it's a human I can kill. You have no idea how happy I am to see you, sailor. I will take that. Oh my goodness, I'm still thinking about the spiders. I hate them so much. Ah, don't make me go into the water. Garden quarter. Wait. No, that's back where we started. Why are the marina sewers underneath the garden quarter? Shouldn't the garden quarter be above the garden quarter sewers? I'm so confused. Let's just keep exploring. Saint Just, again, stepping out of the bit for a second. I completely understand. I don't actually hate... I don't actually think spiders are evil. But that's how it feels when you have arachnophobia. I'm only afraid of 3 things in this world, Saint Just. Spiders. Mannequins creep me out, especially the more uncanny they are. And the fear of eternal non-existence. I only have 3 fears. Man, water walking is so useful in a situation like this. Ah. Oh, goodness. I can logically duck under this. Screw you. TCL, baby. I'd rather not, Saint Just. Oh no! I've fallen into the water. Get me out. Oh, Jesus. Oh no. Oh no. Please, no. Get me out. Get me out. Oh, it's so gross. So nasty. Okay. We haven't explored over here fully. Ah. God, those poor sea biscuits. Ah! Having to live in filthy sewer water. Ah! No! No! Not unless I have to. Don't smell me! Plug your nose.
Hmm? Who's there? Oh, hello. Don't mind me, I just picked through scraps down here to see if any of them are worth much. I'm Radris Clagian, Pauper.
Alright, you have a good one. By the way,
well met.
Your beard
What
looks
is it?
wonderful.
Yes, it truly is.
See, that's how I think about it. Oh, I'm back in the spider zone. No, I'm not. I'm not back in the spider zone. Thank goodness. Wait, that's another way to the garden quarter, or is that the initial entrance found? The Red Treasury? Oh my goodness, we could break into the Kingdom's Treasury from down here. We're finding a lot of stuff, but none of it what we're looking for. Gross, gross, gross. I don't want it. I don't want the water. No. I'll levitate over it. Hey, get away from me. Yeah, this just leads me out here. Oh, wait. No, this is exactly where we need to go. I thought this was going to lead us, like, outside. No, this is where we need to be. That is definitely a way of looking at it, St. Just. So gross down here. Now it's getting chilly. We're wet. Oh, this is so gross. We're wet. And our clothes are cold and cloying and clinging to us. We're soaked in sewer water right now. And there's just this dank, gross, stagnant breeze, making it even chillier for us. I hate it. So from here, we need to find the people who are supposedly chanting. That's the way Gyro looks at it too, Lynn. I'm the kind of person who wants to exist forever. I want to be immortal. I don't care about the negative consequences. I'll get over them because I have eternity to do so. Ecstasy gets it. Alright. So somewhere down here is a cult. Or what we suspect to be a cult. The heat death of the universe isn't... People act like that's the only theory about the universe and its ultimate fate. That's not the only one. That's just the most pessimistic one. I understand that perspective, Lynn. Indeed, Ecstasy. We seem to muse on the same things, don't we? At least when it comes to existential stuff. See, I feel like I would fall into that trap. Not immediately. But also, at the same time, wouldn't it feel good to have a couple thousand years to do nothing and be content? Oh, more spiders! I feel like after a couple thousand years, or probably shorter than that, like a century or so, I'd be like, I'm bored, let's do something. Stop dodging! Indeed. I'm sorry you're in a depressed mood today, Lynn. But we're all here for you. Because you're our friend. Can I loot these spiders? I don't want to touch them. Gross. Oh wow, this leads to the DeBella Chapel. That's another thing, Ecstasy. You would have more time to do, you know, things that you want to do instead of things that you need to do. I guess it also depends on how we define the immortality we're talking about. If we're talking about, like, pure, like, godlike invulnerability, you don't need to eat, sleep, do anything like that, then yeah, that would just free up time to do other shit. Like, to, like, think and, like, materially change the world around you in a lasting way. Exactly, Len. That is very true. I love my audience so much. I love that we can go from talking about, like butts and semen and, like, super gay stuff, and then we'll talk about, like, deep existential philosophical ideas as we twirl our mustaches and smoke our pipes and get fucked in our asses. Yes, indubitably. Ooh. Aha! A locked gate. I have a good feeling about this. Okay, let's detect. Who's around here? Okay. Think some humanoids. Oh, you're immediately hostile. This is Placid Drowner Cult territory. By entering this place, you have presented yourself as our next sacrifice. Prepare to die!
The Placid Drowner. Is that a Molag Ball cult? I really hope not.
Fool! You're only delaying the inevitable!
Alright, I wasn't expecting this to be that straightforward, but sometimes being straightforward is a subversion in and of itself. I wasn't expecting this to be an actual just cult down here. I thought it would be something else. That sounds like an important character, St. Just. Who is Tithonius? Or Titonius, maybe. Hey everybody, I'm Titonius. Let me hone them tits. Who are you? So we're still investigating the noises, I guess. Ow. Ruana Transia. Mace of Deep Crushing. Hey girl, I heard you like that deep crushing. He was the lover of the Greek goddess Eos, who asked Zeus to give him immortality. What she forgot to ask— oh no! What she forgot to ask for was eternal youth! Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, that's just a pure philosophical difference, and that's a fair one. I feel like I would feel a very big sense of relief and release knowing that I now have infinite time to do whatever I want to. Or then again, maybe I'd end up like, what's his name in the Marathon franchise? Durandal. And become incredibly obsessed with preventing the heat death of the universe. If that does end up being the correct theory. I feel like... did we just come out of here? Okay, we still have more investigating to do. What is happening here? Still no notes. I haven't found any. Wow, pretty good drowning spots, though. Haven't found any notes. Haven't found any thing I can bring back. Oh, there's more down here. Astral jellyfish. Interesting. The illusion of death. Interesting. think I'll take the illusion of death. It seems like it might be interesting. Oh, one moment. I need to charge my phone, which is how I see you guys, in case you forgot. Alright, I put myself on the charger. You know what? No, I didn't put myself on the charger. I put my cell phone on the charger, but I need to move the charger to a more convenient place. So, also, it is, like, high time to take a break. So why don't we just do that now? Why don't we all just get that out of the way immediately? Everybody, get a drink, get some food, get a snack, get your butt plug, get your whatever you need. We'll BRB with more Morrowind.
Also, shout out to Seahorse emoji.
Hey, my name's Hard Rock Joe, and I hope you like punk music, because there's a punk song that I wrote for Totina's Pizza Rolls.
Start the music right.
Totino's, how did you know? Totino's, everybody's talking about Totino's, hot pizza rolls, they're not burritos.
Thank you.
Feminine pizza bag. Hi,
Wanna go nuts? Come to my place and see a pizza roll.
Hi, everybody. My name is Tim Heidecker.
And I'm Eric Weirhard.
Hey, Eric, do you know what my name is?
Absolutely, you just told us, Tim Heidecker.
Wrong. I'm Totino the Pizza Boy.
Hi, I'm Tennessee, a pizza freak, and I have a secret. I am
Pizza, Totino's boy.
Checkmate.
We're all winners thanks to Totino's pizza rolls.
Pizza chess!
You can keep all that corporate BS. I'm into punk pizza rolls with Totino's.
Comes a time when you need a meal quick.
What you want, a stack with a spicy kick?
Make them in the oven or the microwave.
Think about all the time you save.
Punk mosh!
Pizza Valentine.
I'm part of the Totino's lifestyle. I'll admit it.
There's 3 things I love in life. My Mamma Mia, party pizzas, Totino boy.
I can't get enough of Totino's pizza rolls. I put them in my mouth 5 times a day. I put some rolls in my mouth. I put some rolls in my mouth.
Pizza roll.
Some rolls in my mouth. I put some rolls in my mouth. I put some rolls in my mouth. Pizza roll launcher.
I feed you in the morning.
Woo!
I feed you at lunch.
Woo!
I feed you at dinner.
Woo!
Oh.
Totino's, how did you know? Totino's, everybody's talking about
Totino's, 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 Totino's.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I'm talking about the original hardcore punk scene. That's what I'm all about, like punk bass. And pizza rolls.
Yeah.
The zone system works. I can barely remember my life before Zone Theory.
I am proud to say I am a zone boy.
Be rich and famous right now in the zone system.
What if I told you you can change your life in 7 easy steps?
I used to be a blackjack dealer on a riverboat named Black Sally's Apple. It was a very low point in my life.
Procrastinating, like a bad mood. I was in really bad shape.
I was living on the streets, eating out of garbage cans.
Then I picked up Tim and Eric's Zone Theory, 7 steps to achieve perfect life.
I think about the guy watching this video right now. His name is Brian. He's suffering from addiction to marijuana. He eats from 7-Eleven. And now he can access Tim and Eric's Zone Theory and he can change his whole life. He can become somebody that he always dreamed he could be, a perfect man. My name is Tim Nagrume Heidecker and I'm a Zone Plane 8. And with Eric Wareheim, we wrote Tim and Eric's Zone Theory, 7 steps to achieve a perfect life.
I read the book and look at my smile.
After reading the book, my life has totally improved. My life is perfect. Look at me now, guys.
I buy the book, I follow the rules. Look at this. Success.
Look at this sexy beard and fancy hat. I got them from using the Zone Theory.
Zone Master Tim Nagrume and I have cracked the code. We spent over 15 years of hard research making the Zone Theory a system that could work for you.
Now we can access the ability to translate the power that exists inside the zone system and achieve an alignment of the zone system to make sure that the alignments of the zone system become congruent with the zone theory, which is just 7 steps.
Only 7 steps.
7 steps? That's it?
Any Toto can do 7 steps.
Even my son can do it. He got issues.
Align your zones, then you're Zone Plane 8 certified. Baja Pristimi.
I'm going to be enlightened.
A lot of people watching are at plane, I'll say 2. That's just the beginning.
I'm headed to plane 8.
Plane 8. That's what I'm talking about.
The Zone Theory is for everyone. Men, women, children. Find a couple male friends, do some adult horseplay.
I was instantly able to access my enthusiasm for nude horseplay.
I do mask and non-mask. Nude and not nude. That's how I get it plane 8.
Do you have hidden poems deep inside your mind that you want to communicate to the world?
Who knew that I had millions of poems trapped in my brain? Every day I wake up, call my zone priest, and recite him my new poem.
Kiss those marriage problems away. Say goodbye.
My son didn't respect me, but the Zone Theory made it all clear.
Through the Zone system, you can divorce your family to find perfect happiness.
I have entirely new Zone family.
Imagine being stress-free. Imagine all your friends truly loving you, and imagine being out of debt. That's what happens with the zone theory.
All you gotta do is diarrhea in a spaghetti pot.
There's a couple things you're gonna need besides the book.
I get spaghetti pots.
And I put diarrhea in it. That's how I test my zone levels.
You talk to your diarrhea and you get real sound advice that can make a difference.
It's just 7 steps. Any kind of fuck freak can use this.
Now my probos are bottled and stored.
My probos are in great shape thanks to zone theory.
Sometimes I want to cut my skull open, take my brain out, and admire it for accepting the zone theory.
Evangelize.
I'm at one with my Baja Prisdimi.
I can't wait to meet Chris Dimmy.
Baja Pestime.
Align your zones. Baja Prisdimi.
Baja is a turkey man that I worship.
I see you.
You can achieve perfect happiness right now.
You're only gonna get it one way. You're not gonna be getting it by going and being this and that.
I did it, now I'm a perfect man.
I'm rich as a goddamn billionaire now.
I got my white foods, I got my divorces coming up. I couldn't be happier.
Praise Baja Prisdimi.
Baja! Zone Prisdini Bang. Zone Prisdini Bang. Zone Harumi Hai. Hayarum Ahayaruma. Yahayarume. Yahayaruma.
That's zone theory. Baja Prisdimi is our zone lord. He's a turkey man, and I decided to devote my life to his teachings.
Hey man, we at that Bobo's Chicken. You know what I'm saying? We at that Bobo's Chicken with it. Look, hey, we at that Bobo's Chicken with it. Look, hey, we at the, yeah. Bobo's Chicken in foot massage. Bobo's Chicken in foot massage. Bobo's Chicken in foot massage. Bobo's Chicken in foot massage.
That's how my morning starts. On my chicken morning star. The way I eat, I'll never starve. Me and Miles raised the bar. I knew I was a melon when she spit out my seed. I knew I was a farmer with these chickens in my feed. Can't make a bag when all you know is nonsense. You can't say you hate me when you're always in my comments.
I'm at that Bobo Chicken getting me a foot massage. I got your girl right here, she like Nicki Minaj. And the side came with the chicken, I got fries. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a foot massage. Bobo Chicken so good, make you wanna slap your mama. Hey, Bobo Chicken so good, make you wanna slap your mama. Hey, mama, guess what? Hey, mama, come here, watch this. Bobo's Chicken in foot massage. 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 Bobo's Chicken in foot massage.
And this episode of the Psycho Chip Stream is brought to you by Bobo's Chicken. Southern fried chicken and foot massages. Delicious, delicious chicken, I must say. Is this the book the Illusion of Death book? Let's see, what's it say? Wait, are you guys still talking about immortality? God, I love this. You guys are so interesting. My only contribution to this, after a cursory glance, is to say, whatever anybody could do to me would be outweighed by the fact that I will outlive it. It's like, oh, you want to torture me for, like experiment on me for, 100 years or whatever? It's like, yeah, that'll suck in the moment. That'll be awful. That'll be, the worst thing I've ever experienced in my life. I'll hate it. It'll be terrible. But, I have forever to get over it. That's how I approach that kind of thing. It's like, eventually this torture chair will crumble to dust, as will this entire laboratory, as will the entire civilization, that allows this experimentation to continue. Anyway, Elder Scrolls. Fragment. Then, because he had toyed with the ape maiden Dulsa, did Maruk spend his century of penance upon the stone meadows, and his sight was seared, and his tongue was swollen, and his pelt was mottled, and his left thumb pointed ever at the stars of the tower, and ever did the shade of Alesh speak to him. Serrated words that rasped his concept organ, and brought him to wisdom through affliction. And he recorded her words in his simian gore, with glyphs on the beseeching scarp, and the fire in his blood did etch the lithic face with the 77 inflexible doctrines. And though the labor depleted, yea, even consumed his very substance, he stinted not, for he knew that death is an illusion. For did not Al-Esh persist, speaking knives though dead, and did not Pelinal been witness to her death, although dead himself at the death of Umaril? Then did Maruk know a right reaching, that one devoted to proper life and elnific annulment shall persist beyond the illusion of death, for indeed the drive to expunge corruption can conquer even the arcane cycle. Wow, that's actually weirdly connected to what we've been talking about. So I think I know what this is. This is a fragment of what was it called? The Elysian Doctrines. Thousands of years ago, during the First Empire of Cyrodiil, it eventually got taken over by this crazy, esoteric, monotheistic cult that basically took over most of Cyrodiil. And they became so powerful that they actually started, like, rewriting reality to fit their religious doctrine. Like, straight up, like, reaching into the universal source code of reality and, like, changing some numbers here and there to make it better fit their religious doctrine. And that led to this insane breaking down of reality known as a dragon break that led to, like, I think it was like 1,000 years lost in time. Like, there's a whole 1,000-year gap in the Elder Scrolls, like, historical calendar, and the explanation of it is because through that time period, time just stopped making sense. Time, space, up became down, left became right. It was just absolute madness beyond what anybody can explain or put into words. And it was caused by the Marukadi, who are the priests of the Elysian Doctrines. Indeed, yes, and the leader was a monkey, an Imga. There are some Imga in Cyrodiil we can meet, though most of them live in Valenwood. He was a monkey and also an incredible anti-elf racist. That was one of the main things about the Elysian Doctrines, is that they, like, hated elves on a like existential level. Like, they saw that they believed their very existence distorted reality away from how they wanted it to be. So a lot of the stuff they were doing was trying to, like, remove or corrupt elven, like, significance over the cosmos. The thing that led to the Dragon Break was they were trying to, and the reason it's called the Dragon Break was because they were trying to remove the elvish aspects of Akatosh from his, like, godly, mythic being. So yeah, that's what this is. And these books are known to be, like, very insane, like, very esoteric, very strangely philosophical, very Michael Kirkbride-esque, let's put it that way. Let's keep exploring these cultists' headquarters. Okay, we no longer count as being in a sewer, thank goodness. Let's wash ourselves. Thank goodness. Oh my goodness, there's so many of you. Stop it. What's that? Nothing? I guess nothing. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much down here. Is that blood? Yeah, they've definitely been, like, smacking people's heads on the rocks and drowning them. Oh, what's over here? Money. I'll take it. Your favorite lore book is Sithis. Fascinating. That is, what am I trying to say? That's, also the Dark Elf creation myth. It starts with Sithis, as opposed to, you know, the other elves who start with Anu. Okay. What are we looking for down here? Oh, is there more to explore? Let me see. Aha, there's something else here. Damn it! I'm so upset. Also, don't quote me on the Sithis book thing. I haven't read it in a while. I need to remember if I'm speaking bullshit or not. See, you say a lot of things stream of conscious as a stream of conscious when you're a streamer. So you gotta put a disclaimer on some things you say. Because sometimes you're like, wait, am I sure that's what that is? Did I just say that out of the blue thinking it was right, then I thought about it longer and it wasn't? That's just part of being a streamer, though. So both of these lead to the okay, this leads outside, and the other one leads back into the sewers. Let's see if there's anything else in the sewers area that we can find that'll advance the quest. They're definitely living down here, and they're definitely on moon sugar. Damn, they got a lot of contraband.
Is that a note? No, just paper. Arcturianism for beginners. So-called Arcturianists are believers in the Arcturian heresy, a conspiracy theory which claims that Tiber Septim, Talos, is not a god, but a fabricated entity used by a secret society to now rule over Tamriel through lies and deceit. The memory of the living Talos is curiously uncertain. Few can agree on whether he was an Atmoran king, a Breton from High Rock, a Colovian warlord, the incarnation of an ancient hero god, or an amalgamation of various such identities in a divine whole. Faiths like the Talos cult, or the Red Dome Templars, who proclaim the divinity of Tiber Septim, believe that Talos contains a multitude of aspects and identities, similar to the other divines. These cults are important tools in the hands of the Empire, an avenue for spreading imperial culture in the provinces, and an affirmation of the Empire's divine mandate aimed at both the military and citizenry. Arcturianists have denied the veracity of the Talosian narrative. Their core pamphlet, a lurid conspiracy tract of uncertain origin, is prohibited literature, but broadly available in those provinces where anti-imperial sentiments are prevalent. Arcturianism itself is considered a radical wing of the wider historical theory of Numidianism. In the most general sense, Numidianists defend the historical existence of the Numidian construct and its importance to the Tiber Wars. However, most people associate Numidianism with fringe conspiracies and airy, baseless theories about the disappearance of the dwarves, the Sigic endeavor, and other sundry metaphysics which are of little value to mainstream philosophy and theosophy. It is no surprise that many members of the controversial Temple Zero Society espoused Numidianism in some form. Until recently, traditional scholars denied the existence of Numidium. At best, some admitted that Tiber Septim may have deployed a Dwemer homunculus given in tribute by the Dunmer, but this war machine was surely just an inconsequential novelty. Other more fervent believers claim that the great golden figure spoken of in legend was in fact none other than Talos himself. The warp in the West has all but vindicated historical Numidianism, upending centuries of traditional scholarship. With it, Arcturianism has also been revitalized, but where it was once an obscure fringe conspiracy, it is now spreading like wildfire among the uneducated populace of the provinces. While the core argument of Arcturianism is quite simple, the political affiliations of its believers are anything but. Many Arcturianists are simply provincial firebrands for whom the theory is a means to discredit the Empire and its founder. Few have a deeper understanding of its philosophy other than sordid surface-level political implications. For the implications of Arcturian thought go much deeper than mere politics. For example, what to think of those Arcturianists who go mad with brass fever, collecting, even consuming the metal out of some inscrutable compulsion? One thing is sure, Talos the god does indeed exist. His presence is felt upon the world. So if the Arcturianists are right, and Talos is a fraudulent spirit concocted by swindlers, what does that mean for our world and the gods that rule over it? Interesting questions. One thing I'm wondering is, I don't know if this is a plot hole or if it's just something I don't know about, but if until recently people didn't even know if the Numidium was real, how do they explain the conquest of Somerset Isle? Because my understanding is that that hinged on, oh, well, I guess I'm getting that information from the Arcturian Heresy book, aren't I? But still, there are high elves who are alive, who experienced the conquest of Somerset. And if you don't know, the conquest of Somerset was basically like the 7-hour war from Half-Life. Tiber Septim got access to the Numidium and just activated it on the shores of Somerset Isle, and it broke down time and space until the High Elves had to relent, had to surrender. So how do you explain that, Talos believers? Orthodox Talos believers, I suppose. Another cool one is the Dragon Break Re-Examined, which claims that Dragon Break wasn't real, and that the scholars that proposed just misunderstood the Elysian calendar. See, that's based off of a real, that's based off of, I can't remember the details, but there's a real, like, conspiracy about a discrepancy in the Gregorian calendar that, like, a lot of real-life conspiracies and, like, weird theories are based off of, and I think that's where the concept of the Dragon Break originally came from. I think that's what it was inspired by. It was, like, a high fantasy explanation for, seemingly nonsensical discrepancies in history. I still don't know what exactly we're looking for. We investigated the noises. I'm pretty sure everyone's dead. Let's look this up. Let's do a quick walkthrough examination. Alright, let's see here. I need to find what the... what the name of this quest is. Let's see. I really wish you could just click on a journal entry and it would immediately take you to, like, the name of the quest, or take you to all the quest entries related to that quest, if that makes sense. Because I don't know what the name of this quest is. So I need to sift through this and just, like, guess at which one is related to what we're doing. Kingdom of Anvil, sewer noises. Ramona's... Oh, that's all we have for it, is it? Oh, well, we know the name of it now. So let's look it up. God, I love that Skyrim music. Here it is. Oh my goodness. Sorry, just skimming this walkthrough, apparently we could join this cult in another... I need to figure out how to join this cult. That's so interesting. Okay. We'll think about that later. That's so weird. There's so many different ways to complete these quests. Okay, but we're not a member of the Placid Drowner cult, so we can't do it that way. So we need to kill... I think we already killed this guy. Okay, damn it. It's okay. That sucks. That sucks. Because that means we already did what we had to do, but the game just didn't give us a journal update saying that we completed the quest and to go back. Now, the base game of Morrowind was like this too sometimes, but you don't need to replicate that in your mod. It's whatever. Because see, I've been wandering around here thinking like, oh, I haven't gotten a journal update. Surely there's more I need to do. No, we already did the damn thing. Let's get back to, oh yeah, we can recall. Eat my entire asshole, St. Just. It also mentions the fall of the Septim Dynasty in past tense, despite being found in both Morrowind and Oblivion, and the author's name is an anagram of darn fool. That's really interesting. There's a lot of implications there. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Look at that mood lighting.
No worries, I won't.
He's so easy to miss if you don't know where to look.
Did you uncover what those noises in the sewer were? Do you know what's causing them?
Yes, there were cultists in there. They were using a grotto to secretly enter the city. I killed their leader.
A murder cult, hiding right under our streets. What is going on with this city lately? You performed admirably, Retainer. I'll make sure to send someone to block the connection to the grotto. It's too much of a vulnerability to the city otherwise. Here, you should take these potions and some gold for your duties, for your work, and report back to me when you are ready for more duties.
I sure am ready for more.
There's been some heavy flooding recently, and the bridge over the Naharine River has gone out. It stands on the only road between two settlements, Arkard and Hal Sedek, both of which fall under my responsibility. So, I need it rebuilt as soon as possible. You should be the one to oversee the repairs. I need you to contact Hield the Steady to do the repairs. He's a carpenter, and his workshop is in the Wayfarer building, east of St. Bendu Square. Here's enough money to cover the work and the materials. I also need you to ensure the safety of the worksite. Cyril Law and Baron Valurian, Reeves of Hal Sedek in Arkard, have both sent reports of increased bandit activity around the broken bridge. You should go to either of them, get whatever information you need, and eliminate the bandit threat. The Kingdom of Anvil, St. Just. Remember, we're trying to scheme our way into the mechanisms of the state. We're trying to expand our profile, our prestige. Like I said, we're basically trying to be a Jafar type within this kingdom. But we need to build up a rapport first. Tell me more about the bandit threat. No, damn it. I hate when it does. I wasn't sure if I was. I just thought I was gonna ask more about it, not tell you I did it. Okay. Oh my goodness, that's what all this is, isn't it? Well, he's berating me. Oh my goodness. I just wanted to ask for follow-up questions. Why are you so mean to me? I just want to ride you to McDonald's.
Well met.
I suppose we should deal with Benaris Manor now. Whoa, hey. Don't come sneaking up on me like that. I am not a fan of that. Of course. What do you guys think? Could we live here? Could we make this place work? Just kill all the ghosts? Have ourselves a spooky manor to ourselves? I think that would fit. I think that would fit a Nightblade's vibes. Aw, damn. You can hear, like, doors opening and closing. I think it would still be moderately spooky. And I can't live in a place where people are trying to kill me constantly. That would just be ridiculous. I like this room because it has, it looks normal on first glance, but it's designed in a way that you could only access all of it with levitation. There's no way up to this loft. I think that's what you call an indoor balcony. Okay, we need Nagasta, Kavaka, Kavadis, and Legions of the Dead, right? No, I don't want to read it. We don't need this one. Second football match time. Nice, Lynn. If you don't want people trying to kill you constantly, Tamriel maybe isn't for you. Now, St. Just, that is a good point, but I think it should also be pretty clear that any adventurer worth their salt won't go to sleep somewhere where they'll get killed in their sleep. You need to build a fortress around yourself. Legions of the Dead. And then what's the other one we need? Oh, just those two. We've done it. We could totally make this work. Still enemies around, though. Ooh. I will steal from you, Mr. Benerus. It's so pretty out here, guys. You can't deny it. Wait. Where is the Mage's Guild in the other direction? I'm not sure. No, I think we're near it. I think we're right around the corner from it. Come on, game. You can do it. There we go. I think we're real close by. Or am I crazy? Guys, I think I might just be crazy. I think we're nowhere near the Mage's Guild. I think we've never been further from the Mage's Guild. Guys, I'm starting to question if the Mage's Guild ever existed, or if it was just a dream I had once.
The traveler seeks answers?
Guys, I'm starting to wonder if my entire existence is just the dream of some kind of super god that's just dreaming all of this reality, and at any moment, he might just wake up and we'll all stop existing. Okay, I'm getting too philosophical. Sorry, guys, this is just high elf things. When you have a high intelligence, your brain tends to go places. But see, this is why you want me in charge of everything. Because I have the brain capacity to, you know, handle all this, process it all, think about the hard problems. That's why you want to vote me in as dictator. as the people's dictator of Tamriel. Hi, I'm Sorkelin, and I approve this message. I like this Argonian. If I recall, there's a cool quest involving him. $29 pearls, my lord. I don't want to sell the colored pearls, because I need those for a quest. Wow, in Cyrodiil, they have traders who actually have money. Yes, Saint Just, that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, Morrowind is a... I mean, I live there, it's my home, but it's a backwater province. The only place you're gonna find anyone who has money is in, like, the House Hlalu capital. Where you can find people who have this much money. But otherwise... you need to go somewhere like Cyrodiil, where the real economy is, if you want to meet a guy like this. Take my prismatic dust. Probably should keep some food around. We have enough. Sturgeon. Okay. I think we're good. Hell yeah. Yeah, the Imperial City is going to be... oh my god. Saint Just, the Imperial City is going to be crazy for a multitude of reasons. Have you seen the concept art? Have you seen the, like, inspirational artwork they're going for? Oh my god, it's going to be so good. Like, sometimes I just browse through the Project Tamriel and the Tamriel Rebuilt forums and just look at what they're doing. Yeah, we're gonna have Elder Scrolls 6 before the Imperial City's in the game. For sure, Led. But I don't think we're gonna be old either. Well, look at those feet move.
Well met.
Alright. We need to oversee the repairs. Where is Held the Steady? East of Bendu Square. Now, I don't know where Bendu Square is, but I know it when I see it, because it's got a big old statue. Come on, game. Load the next cell. There you go. Let's sell some stuff to the enchanter.
Nightblade, welcome. Have you come to swathe your steps in the arcane?
Pudding. I know, right? Isn't pudding delicious? Guys, hit that donate button. Send me some cheers. Send me some bits so I can buy some pudding. He suggested it. Take it up with Corallo. What can I sell to him? I can sell that. I want to keep this. 500 levitate seems insane. Oh, this game's music is so good. Oh wow, you can't afford that, can you? Broke boy. Nah, that's rude of me. I take that back. You can't help being broke. It's the system. But don't you worry. I'm coming to save you. I'm coming to save you all. You will all welcome me as your Dark Lord one of these days. And you'll look back on this day when you met your future god and be like, oh my goodness, I met Sorkelin before he was God. And that'll be known as the greatest day of your life. Better than your marriage, the birth of your children? No. The day you met me. Why do people say high elves are conceited? I don't understand it. I'm looking out for these people. I'm trying to create a cult of personality for their sake. I feel like they just don't consider that. People don't always consider that. They don't always think about the sacrifices that I'm making.
Pudding.
Delicious pudding indeed. There. We did it. Alright. To Bendu Square. Being an anvil slows everything down. Come on, you can save. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. Come on. There we go. Do we need food? We need food. In our belly. Right now. Give me that sturgeon. I'd fuck up some sturgeon right now. Wait, I think we passed it. Here it is. So he's east of Bendu Square. East of here.
Well met. What is it?
The Wayfarer Building east of Bendu Square. Here we go. Is this an apartment building? Or... Anvil, Leonard Dubrock, Underwriter. What's an Underwriter do? Imperial Decree. Alright, let's see what our overlords want from us this time.
Decisions and declarations of Emperor Uriel Septim VII and his loyal servants in the Elder Council, number 678-8765-121, 3E426.
This pamphlet is a listing of... Oh, I thought it was going to be more than this. Is a listing of last year's notable imperial declarations. Most of it involves taxation, trade law, and censored literature. About a third of the pamphlet consists of formal condemnations of various provincial rebellions. Here we go.
Hail, Altmer. You need something?
Well, hello. I make the sturdiest furniture in the realm. You in the market? A broken bridge? Aye, I fix that blasted thing more times than I can count. It's a lot of hard work, and I'd have to abandon my clients to travel all the way there. But if you have some royal coin for me, I'll do it. 2,000 septims should about cover it. You can pay now. Sure. Thank you. I can start working as soon as the materials are delivered. I'm a carpenter, not a logger, after all. Wood for royal contracts is usually supplied by the Royal Hafingar Company. Their office is a short walk from here. Turn left when you exit the building, and then right. You should give them this note so they know exactly what supply of wood I need. Wait, I think we can do some insider trading off of this. Why don't we go to the stock market and buy some Royal Hafingar Company stock before we go to them? And then we'll see how much it's worth afterward. No wood has been brought here, which means you still haven't bought it yet, which means I cannot begin working on the bridge. Alright. Sure. I want to know what an underwriter does.
How may I help you, Altmer?
I can already tell that you're practically uninsurable. An adventuring Altmer like you never lasts long. Don't worry, I'm just twitching in the corner. It's what I do when I try to think. Now, what brings you to my office? I am Lenon de Brock, underwriter. What can I do for you? What is an underwriter? I am an underwriter. I provide insurance for goods and materials on business ventures, which in the case of Anvil are most often ship voyages. I also offer life insurance to sailors, so that the bereaved family is financially provided for in case of death at sea. You look like the adventuring type, so I'm afraid that I shall not accept your case. The risk of an untimely demise in your line of work is too high to be profitable. I hope you understand. Now, if you don't mind, I'll continue twitching in the corner. Except now I've stopped. Oh, I dispelled my blessing as well. I just wanted to take the night eye off. No biggity. Okay. So we need to go to the stock market. And then we'll go to the Royal Hafingar Company. Everybody loves early proto-capitalism. Just blatant insider trading. As a matter of course. Prohibitively expensive license fees. It's all part of the system, and the system works. Alright. Royal Hafingar Company shares are worth 67 septims each. They were worth 67 septims when you last made a transaction. You currently own 0 shares. How many more would you like to buy? Excellent. Let me update your records with 100 additional shares, worth 6,700 septims. A pleasure doing business with you. Let me know if you need to trade stocks again. Alright. What's the Bririca? Oh, they're the banking firm, right?
The Bririca Company is a Nibonese corporation with diverse interests in banking, textiles, insurance, and caseculture. Its largest arm is the Bririca Private Bank, but the company also controls several textile factories and a silk school in Quenti Terai, which it governs by hereditary imperial contract. The Bririca family are also important shareholders in the East Empire Company, which in turn relies on the Bririca's banking infrastructure to facilitate the exploitation of the eastern provinces.
So they're basically benefiting from the fruit of slavery. Great, love it. I'll tell you about the Beacon Company. Why can't I get shares from them? Isn't that the High Elf Company?
The Beacon Company exports luxury Somerset Isle goods like textiles, jewelry, spices, and glassware. They are also the primary overseas supplier of Ultima tea. Unlike most of the trading companies operating in Colovia, the Beacon Company is privately held as a personally chartered enterprise of the King of Firsthold.
Ah, I see. The High Elves nationalized their businesses. Smart. Can you just buy out a company? Oh, that would be so great. That would be a way to expand our influence. Oh. There we go. Now let's find the Royal Halfingar Company. This is the East Empire Company. This is the Bririca Bank. It's somewhere on the marina, right? Are we at the marina? No, we're in the garden quarter. Let's go to the marina. Just splat into the wall like a cartoon character. No, this is the port quarter, not the marina. This is the marina. And I think this is the building. Yeah! Guys, I know I'm a total nerd, but this is so cool to me. Like, all this world building, just how, like, everything is high fantasy but super grounded at the same time. I love this shit. I want to learn all about the Royal Halfingar Company. I want to know what a Nord corporation is like.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for you?
They call me Vorek the Squint. It's not my fault it's so dim down here. Somebody's got to keep tabs on all the inventory. Yes, the Royal Halfingar Company could definitely help you with that. Pilius Barianus should be able to provide you with more details.
Ready.
Well met. What is it?
Damn, you look Nibonian. You can tell, I mean, you can never tell for sure, but, like, the more wild and wacky someone's face is, the more Nibonian they are. Like, if they have a bunch of piercings and, like, tribal tattoo shit on their faces, they're probably from Eastern Cyrodiil.
Looking to trade, Nightblade? I have choice company wares from Skyrim for sale. Have you ever heard of skis? Skis, you say? The Nords use them to quickly move across snow-covered terrain. I've never tried them myself.
This is cool.
As always, the company would be interested in supplying wood for royal projects, and we certainly have enough in stock to build a single bridge. Do you have the bill of materials for me? I have this note. As expected, we have all of this wood in stock, so no need to wait for a lengthy delivery from Skyrim. Now, this should cost you about 1,000 septums, with a discount for the Kingdom of Anvil as a regular customer already applied. You'll need to pay now. Perfect. Always a pleasure doing business with the Kingdom of Anvil. We'll notify Hjeld that the materials will be delivered as soon as possible. Have a pleasant day. One last thing before I go. Oh, wait, you train in speechcraft. I was about to try and schmooze you, but that probably won't work against you. Train me. Coin counted in darkness is a way of coming up short. Let's trade when we can both see clearly. Ah, it's too late in the night. I was gonna serenade him.
I greet you as a friend.
What makes this
Man, even at night it's pretty. Alright, let's save. So now we just need to head back to the carpenter. Where does he live again? Bengdu Square, east of it in the Wayfarer building. I remember things, because I'm a smart boy. I remember things. Ahoy! Bendu Square, where are you? I know you're somewhere around here. I think it's close to the water, if I remember. Let's turn the lights on. Thought it was along the water. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, look, it's an urn route. Damn it, we're looking for that big old statue. I think we're getting warmer. Or not. Maybe? No. Aha! We were getting closer.
Ah, greetings. What shall we talk about?
So yeah, Bendu Olo is the, he's a big hero in Anvil. He's the guy who led a navy of all the nations of Tamriel at the time to basically do a big old genocide against the Slode, who were spreading a crazy disease that was devastating the entire continent. Don't need to be here. We don't need to be here. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You know I am queer. Okay, here we go. We need to go east of here, find the Wayfarer building. Then we'll be exactly where we need to be. Yep, here we go. That is also true, Saint Just. You are very insightful.
No worries. I won't hurt you. Ask your question.
Let's see. Someone came by and told me that the wood will be delivered soon. I can take care of everything from here. I can't read today, my God. Once the materials come in, I'll head over to the bridge and get to work. Good. We got this. Good. We got this. Good. We gotta break it down now. Break it down. Break it down. Let's go.
Ah, greetings. What shall we talk about?
Nothing. Okay. Now we gotta head to where the bridge is, right? Can't be that far. There's gotta be across a river. I think it might be this. Let's find it. We should probably go to sleep first now that I think about it. Yeah, it's dark.
Like I said, though, earlier, we're not proud. We can sleep under the stars. Next to this bullfrog. Oh. The bullfrog's like, nah, you lame. I don't want to sleep next to you. Get away from me. Woo! Nothing like the sensation of being waterboarded to wake you up in the morning. Alright. Where is the bridge? Okay. Now, if I were a billionaire, I would bankroll Project Tamriel, no questions asked. The fact that they stopped funding art is very indicative. At least the old robber barons had taste and a sense of noblesse oblige. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I know what that term means. I probably pronounced it really stupid, though. Saint Just. I love that you brought that up. That's so insightful. I would say that, how do I put this? The fact that you would use your money that way is the reason you're not a billionaire. And that just goes to show why billionaires shouldn't exist. Because the people who manage to get $1 billion aren't the kinds of people who give back to society in that way. It's a contradiction in terms. The fact that you're a decent enough person to care about something like that is why you aren't a billionaire. And that's the sucky thing about it. Yeah, that's true too, St. Just. I'm saying that's a defining factor of it. You bring up such a good point, though, about, yeah, at least the old robber barons funded museums and shit, right? And I think some of that is because there was more of a sense of, you know, retaliation for the masses if they don't at least pretend that they're using their money for good purposes and that they deserve it. I feel like we've been so, like the working class has been so castrated that they don't even need to pretend that they contribute to society. So let's find this bridge. I've been to this bridge before. I just don't remember exactly where it is. This is a pretty boat. If I had to guess, I would say this is like a Red Guard boat. There's so much culture behind every corner in this game. I love it. Ah, bird monkey. I love them. I want to hug them. Bird monkey. There's a bridge. Bird monkey. Bird monkey. Sorry, I don't know why I became an 80s era glam rocker for a moment. I just, the spirit moved me. I don't think this is the right bridge. Where is the damn bridge? Get away from me, muskrat. Oh, okay. House Adept. We need to go near, like, if we go near those towns, that's how we'll find the bridge. And we need to protect those towns anyway. So we should be heading in that direction regardless. I love the way Cyrodiilic horses look. I love how they're just slightly weird looking. They have like these zebra legs.
Yes.
Hello, horsey. Typhane. Who are you? What brings you to House Sedake? I'm Miris, Caravaneer. Oh, I see. I look mine northwest here closed down suddenly, and for a while no one knew why, but some off-duty legionnaires from 4th Heat mentioned that it has trouble with restless dead. Creepy. Who's the local reeve? Sierra Lore has only been our reeve for a few years, but she's already left her mark in the community. She had the collapsed eastern bridge rebuilt so carts from the farms on the other side of the river can easily reach the village, and she had the watermill refurbished so that we can grind more of our grain right here. Okay. She might be the one we want to work with. Let's see what people on the other side of the bridge, or wherever the other town is, have to say. It's called Arcad, right? Where's Arcad? Where's the town of Arcad? Somebody tell me. Somebody show me. Somebody touch my dick. Huh. We haven't been to Arcad yet, so I actually have no clue where it is. I think this is the fixed bridge they were talking about, not the actual bridge we need to fix. I see a town over there. No, I think that's Thresby. We don't need to check both towns, I guess. I'm sure this is one of those cases where... Oh my god, you know what happened? So... he didn't put Arcad on my map because I didn't ask him about Arcad. But remember what was happening when every time I asked him about something, he just started berating me for not having done it yet? So that's why I didn't ask him about anything else. Damn it! He's giving us mixed signals. I don't like him. He is a great example of like a bad kind of boss.
Welcome. Care to talk?
I just wanted to say hi to a fellow high elf. I am Donarilian, Bard. What do you think about town? Picturesque, isn't it? Wheat, donkeys, and country yokels as far as the eye can see. I write all my best songs while I'm here. What's around here? Yeah, right? It's fun. When you're a high elf, you have to imagine yourself like... If you remember in Lord of the Rings, when you see Gandalf in the Hobbit homes and he has to, like, crouch to get through the door. That's what life is like for a high elf. But, you know, it's the one downside of being tall and therefore better. think about the Blades? Let's talk politics. The Blades is a prestigious service order for citizens demonstrating the greatest loyalty to the Emperor. To be named to the Blades by the Emperor is a great honor, and publicly acknowledged members serve openly in noble courts and diplomatic posts. Privately, many Blades members act as the Empire's intelligence agency. Such agents conceal themselves with secret identities, operating in disguise as couriers, observers, and spies throughout the Empire. So I see, you're a pro-Imperial type of Altmer. Because, see, some people will describe them as, like, they're spies, they're scary, they have eyes and ears everywhere, be careful what you say. He just gave me the, like, official Imperial line.
Hello. How are you?
You have nothing interesting to say, do you? Be gone with you. Okay, let's go talk to the Reeve. Can. So if I know how nobility works, they're probably in the most well-structured and well-built house. Yep.
Greetings.
Bitch. I didn't say that out loud. Welcome to House Sadek, Retainer. I am Siralor, the Reeve of this village. Marshal Palelius sent you here. Good. The broken bridge is on the road to Arkad, on the hill to the east of here, right above a waterfall. There are 3 bandits in total, and may attack anyone who dares to come near the bridge. When you get there, you might want to check if Lady Sicario is alright. He has a small farm right next to where they're lurking. Okay. I don't gossip, Nightblade. It gets in the way of getting things done. Alright, pretentious. I'm just trying to shoot the shit with you, get to know you, learn what's going on around here. But fine, be that way. So, let's see. The bridge is on the road to Arkad, on the hill to the east of here, above a waterfall. Going east. This has to be it. Where's the waterfall? Arkad. Okay. What's this place? Latest house. This is the person that they told us to... Yeah. Is he around? I guess this is his farm. Let's break in.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, he stepped inside because of the rain. Look, I really don't want your fat face in my face. This is really, really close. Oh god, he's just getting closer. Oh god. Oh jeez, he's really interested in me, guys. I don't know. Oh, this is a little too close. Why are you looking at me longingly? Let's just get this over with.
Hello there, Nightblade. I am Lady Socorro. What brings you to my farmhouse?
I'm just here about the bandit threat.
How could I not know about them? They're attacking travelers and merchants right outside my farm. Please tell me you can kill them. If you do, I might be able to give you some valuable information.
I don't like your entire vibe, man. I'm getting out of here. Let's see. Past the waterfall. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Is this where I'm looking? It's past the waterfall though, right? On the hill to the east of here, right above a waterfall. Get away. Jesus, how hot is it? It's 121 degrees. In other words, too hot. Where are these bastards? Is this the hill? Maybe it's further up here? This is technically still above the waterfall. Oh shit, goblins. They're such a big threat. I can't believe it. Cool. That's the banner of their tribe. That's the banner of their tribe. Ah, at the very least we can cool down in here. Hey, get away from me. Is that the Paradox Interactive logo? It kind of looked like it, didn't it? Oh, wrong spell. Jesus. Had to break out the big guns for that. Goats. Oh, you paralyzed me. Ah, nope. You will not get away with it again. Did you damage my... Oh my goodness. It's the shaman. It's damaging my attributes. Nope. Turn the lights back on. You need to go. Stop resisting! goodness, that sucked. Damage, agility, 20 points. Tribunal flashbacks, right? Ha! Bastard. Ow! Berserker. Ah, shit. No, you don't. No, wrong. I don't know what I'm typing. What am I trying to do? We need... Oh, yeah, Potion of Magicka. Not bad, gourd. A blue pumpkin. Interesting. I wonder what it tastes like. Suck my balls and lick my penis, please. Do it now. Lick my balls. Amber, I will take that. I will not take that. Saint Just believes it tastes like a pumpkin, but more blue. You know what? I think we can agree on that. Ooh, fish. What's down here? Aha! Worth it. Now let's get out of here. That's just a raw ore vein. All right. We need to go heal our stuff. I know what we can do. What are mind goblins, St. Just? Why are you inside the building? Stop being inside the building. Oh.
Greetings, Altmer. How may I help you?
I need my attributes healed. Look how pretty this place is. Nice. Okay. We should also get some healing potions. I mean, not healing potions. Magicka potions. St. Just, you're delightful. Where can I get? I guess we could get some in here.
Greetings,
This
Altmer.
is beneath me.
There's gotta be
Serve the
a,
Emperor and the Emperor's law.
Sure, man. There's gotta be at least a couple apothecaries or alchemists in here. This is basically an indoor bazaar. Question for everybody in the audience. Is an indoor bazaar just a mall? Is that what that is? Is a mall just an inside bazaar?
Glory and honor, Emperor and Empire. I'm never getting this day down.
Crime doesn't pay.
How I got rich.
In the front lines on the war against crime.
Yeah, crime this, crime that. Oh no, crime is so
Hello,
bad. I care so
Brian.
much about people's private property. Oh, wah. Wait a minute. Is there not a single alchemist around here? Who do I have to fuck to get a mana potion in this town?
Serve the Emperor and the Emperor.
You can serve these nuts.
The freshest
Serve the
ingredients in
Emperor
town.
and the Emperor's law.
I love this. There's a Daedric shrine here, but it's tucked away in the corner. As if it's like a bit shameful to use it. In Cyrodiil, the Daedra are the how do I put this? The relationship that the Daedra have to the Imperials, they describe them sometimes as the acceptable blasphemies.
Hello there. How are you? Glory
More
and
like
honor,
there's little ways here and there
Hello.
you're allowed to work with these beings. But you know you're being a little naughty. Don't go too far with it.
Glory and honor, Emperor and Empire.
No, you're the smith. I thought you were the perfume Argonian. Where's the nice smelling Argonian? I know he sells potions. Here we go.
Share your thoughts, friend.
Are you in need of a remedy, dear Altmer, or simply looking to enhance your intangible appeal? Either way, I am just the fellow you need.
Magica. Here we go. There we go. How lovely. Alright, let's turn in these books for the Venerous Mana quest. Man, that rain is so relaxing, isn't it? Talk to Tissia.
The pleasure is all mine.
Do you have the books from Venerous Manor yet? The sooner you get them, the better. Very good, apprentice. I can see you're committed to our mission. Take this bracer, and when you're ready for more duties, speak to me.
Damn. You won't advance me, though. How dare you?
I need you to kill the necromancer Errol.
Already done. I already killed her.
She's dead? Good. You're a good trooper, apprentice. Take this bracer. I'm sure you'll be needing it soon. When you're ready, come to me for more duties. You must escort Anarian to our guild hall. Anarian is a master necromancer who's moved to our guild hall from the first cold hall. I want to ensure he is welcome and safe in our hall. I need you to go down to the docks and escort him. Give him a warm welcome. He's going to be waiting on that Ultima trade ship, the Corcoran Aster.
What is our mission?
Our mission is to destroy the lingering dead in the Kingdom of Anvil, eradicate those who would create more, and keep those who practice legal and safe necromancy secure.
Balance matters.
Balance matters, she says.
Necromancy is the art of manipulating the forces of life and death. Necromancy is legal in Cyrodiil, but here in the Western Kingdoms, the practice is stigmatized. It is the responsibility of the Mages Guild to remove those who still abuse necromancy while protecting responsible, law-abiding practitioners.
Understood.
There he is.
Yes, here I am. Oh, here's an Inga.
You speak kindly and with great wisdom.
The only being taller than me. Or maybe as tall?
I believe so, yes, Saint Just.
Though Somerset Isle is a close second. Maybe not a close second, because the High Elves. There's a whole book where you can read where they describe necromancy in every province. Basically, High Elves see necromancy on its face as an abomination, kind of the same way Dark Elves do, only they don't have an exception for, like, you know, willful ancestor necromancy like the Dunmer do. But at the same time, powerful High Elf sorcerers and High Elf nobility are known to use necromancy in some form to extend their lives even further. It's kind of an open secret that the most powerful sorcerers in Somerset are all necromancers. But they keep it very much on the down low, and they're not like the kind of necromancers that are like raising the dead all the time. They're more like researching the limitations of life and death and like experimenting with vampirism and stuff like that. They're those kinds of necromancers. And they probably wouldn't even consider themselves necromancers Yeah. High elf necromancers use necromancy as though it were advanced healing. That's a way of looking at it. This guy, however, seems to have gotten a bit too open and maybe a bit too raising the deady with his behavior. Good day. I'm Anari. How can I help you? Oh, you're with the guild. That's good to hear. Shall we travel together to the local hall? Do you want me to follow you, Sorkin? Let's get going then. He'll be coming around the corner. There he is. He'll be coming around the corner when he comes. He'll be coming around the corner when he comes. Always forget the direction I need to go. To get here it is. Come on. Here he comes. Here he comes. There he is.
How delightful. Welcome. The sun and moons transform day to night. But what transforms the mind?
See, that's the kind of stuff that's on a high elf's mind all the time. It's hard out here having a +10 bonus to intelligence. You're always thinking about weird, esoteric, philosophical shit. Thank you for escorting me here, Sorglin. I hope it'll be a step up from first hold. I had some trouble with my colleagues back there. My kin, too. I'd rather not get into it. I just hope the Anvil Hall will be more welcoming. Hello there, Lynn. How are you? Yes, thank you for your help. I offer training for guild members if you're interested. My speciality is conjuration magic.
The pleasure is all mine.
Did you escort Anarian safely to our guild? Good work, apprentice. Now Anarian can provide you and the rest of his expert conjuration knowledge. And the rest of us his expert conjuration knowledge. Speak to me when you're prepared for further duties. Ah, who are you banning? On my stream or another stream that you moderate for? I'm definitely due for advancement at this point, yes? Of course I am. Lovely. Alright, I'll be back. I have political work to do. La, la, la. Banned a dude earlier today on a different stream, and now you're informing others in the community of said person just in case. Good to know. Alright. So now we need to get to, Palelius. And we can teleport right there. Oh wait, we still have to, we still have to kill those damn bandits. But we can at least update them on the other stuff. Where are the damn bandits?
You seem like very good company.
Oh, goodness. Well, glad he's gone at least.
Retainer, I told you to oversee the repairs of the bridge between Arcad and House Sadek. How are things progressing?
Yep, we've done that.
Yes. Great! That's one part of your task complete. But remember, you still have the bandit threat to deal with.
Oh, can you tell me where Arcad is?
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
It is a small fishing village to the east of Anvil that sits on the River Strid. As with other settlements in the region, it has been hit by the recent flooding. The local representative of the royal administration there is Reeve Baron Valurian. He is a competent, humble man. You can get to Arcad by either taking the boat from the city's harbor or just following the road from the city east.
That host... Oh, no, he did mark it on my map. Good. I was about to say, he still didn't mark it on my map. We... A Tantha! They're so cute. I want to pet them. Pet the Tantha. Oh, it's Dead Snake. Good. So it's a bridge between here and here. Oh, that's creepy. Where are we? Not where we need to be. Understandable, then. Okay, here's the bridge we saw earlier. St. Just, I think we have seen one or two. But we're in a pretty hot part of Colovia. So you won't see that many people wearing fur helms around here. So are the bandits supposed to be around here somewhere? Because I certainly don't see them. Wait, is this... Aha! So they weren't above the waterfall. If anything, they were below it. Hell forever.
That would be very fun. Saint Just. How do you fight someone like me? What do you do against this? You bring the calipers, I'll bring the tongs. Ah, this is the bridge. Wow, yeah, this is busted as hell. What about a room full of razor wire? What are we talking about here?
Get out of here!
Oh, you don't like it when my weapon's out, huh? Well, you can suck my dick. I'm saving your life from this muskrat! That's what I thought.
What brings you out in this mess?
Took care of the bandits. What a relief that those bandits are gone. Thank you. I have some more information that might be helpful. Their lair must be somewhere east. That's where they came from before crossing the upper bridge and walking through my farm like they owned the place. They threatened to kill me if I told anyone, but I guess now that they're gone, it doesn't matter anymore. Okay. It's so hot out here. It's insane. Near the Strid River, it gets ridiculously hot for some reason. Humid hot, but hot nonetheless. It's 116 degrees. Oh, a room full of razor wires would be a way to fight Sorkelin. Maybe. I suppose it would be a way to make him retreat, because he could just, you know, recall away. And I guess the question is, how do you get him into a room full of razor wire? We need to be paying closer attention. Because I think we overshot wherever there. The hideout was. And it was supposed to be east, too. Oh, the rain stopped. Great, that was the only thing cooling us off. Somewhere to the east. This it? She's stuck on the terrain. Lovely. Pretty sure this is all of them. How could you stand by a fire in this heat? Imagine being that insane. Or that used to the heat. Oh, so in your scenario, what you're saying is he's in a Dagoth fight style situation where a godlike divine force is keeping him from recalling,
and is trying to kill him through the use of a room full of razor wire. I understand. Oh, it's finally starting to cool down. It's only 108 degrees. Splash me. Splash me, Daddy. There. Now we're nice and wet. There aren't that many enemies that can't be defeated by a room full of razor wire. I feel like a high-level sorcerer would have you beat in that case, St. Just. Sorcerers in the Elder Scrolls are like mages that focus more on enchantment and enchanted stuff and conjuration. So they would be wearing heavy enchanted armor, and they would just summon a bunch of things to attack instead of having to move at all. He could just stand there and be a tank while he sends things out to kill you. Oh, okay, now you're just being... Now you're... What if there's no limitations on your imagination, then I guess yes. At some point, you can come up with a specific thing enough that will destroy anyone. But if it's just a room full of razor wire, I think a sorcerer would have you beat. Or if it's not a room full of... Or let's say it's a drained magical razor wire. Then an archer. There. You don't need to move. Just stand there. Fire with arrows. Next thing Saint Just says is going to be drain marksman razor wire. Do need to move your hands, but I'm assuming... How much razor wire are you talking? I was just thinking it's all over the floor, walls, and ceiling. I wasn't really thinking in terms of, I suppose, the Z-axis here. Enough razor wire. You're starting to sound like Batman with his prep time rule. As long as he has enough prep time, nothing can beat him. He's always got a contingency plan. What's that do? Willpower plus 5. Sure, why not? The real Mary Sue, says the city.
In the front lines on the war against crime.
I'm saying you can be Batman if you have enough razor wire, but only once. I mean, you'd only need it once. Okay. We're back in House Sedake. Let's talk to the Reeve. Where's the Reeve? Where's the Reeve?
Doesn't pay.
Here she is.
I see I stand in good company.
Ah,
what can I
Retainer
do for
Sorkelin, what can I do for you? One less thing to worry about now that those bandits are dead. Let's hope the bridge repair is soon to follow. So Lynn, your scenario involves time travel. So you would need a time machine to kill Batman. That sounds like a pretty big advantage. But I assume it would work. So you would use the Speed Force. That is true, St. Just. But I think Lynn was trying to find a way to slyly erase the identity of Batman without killing a child. And who reverse flashes. It was me, Barry. I was the one who ruined your credit score. Alright, let's head back to Pelele. Mr. Pelele. That's what I'm going to call him in my head. We just got to make sure we don't say it out loud to him. I'm sure he'll see it as some kind of insult on his noble heritage or some dumbass shit.
Anytime now.
Ray Pelele. What is the status of the bandits that have been attacking the bridge, Retainer? Have you dealt with them already? I killed all the bandits around the bridge. That's good. Now that the safety of the construction site is ensured, Held the Steady can finally begin working. Your job is to oversee the repairs is now complete. Nice. Okay. So now what's next?
This province tests one's patience.
Let's see. What other duties do you have for me? Wait, oh, we already did. Oh, I just need to close this out. With the bandits dead and the bridge soon to be restored, you've secured the safety of the road for the foreseeable future. I thank you on behalf of Arcard, House Sedane, and the Kingdom of Anvil. For your actions, please take this enchanted robe. It was confiscated from another bandit group, so it seems fitting for you to have it. Rest now, but remember, I always have more duties for you. Give me more, Daddy. I need it. I crave it. Dire news from beyond Anvil. It seems there's a hostage situation unfolding in Morav. Where's Morav? It's a tiny village just north of Anvil. There's no carriage service there, so I expect you'll need to make the trip on foot. I like that idea. No matter what, his parents are going to die in a way that completely shapes his personality and makes him, like, the most competent, overpowered person of whatever he ends up choosing to pursue in his life. Tell me about the hostage situation. What the what? There we go. Who is that, Lynn? Several of Morav's farmers have trapped their reeve, Caetius Nobius, in his home. They say it's a response to our increasing imports of salt rice from Morrowind. It's extremely cheap, no doubt due to using slave labor, and as a result, the prices of other crops have dropped to compete with it. The farmers asked to speak with a representative of the kingdom, so I'm sending you. Make sure Caetius is alright, and resolve the situation peacefully. I don't want blood on either of our hands. Oh, I see, Lynn. He does hate Barry Allen. Alright, so we're going to need to settle an economic dispute. Gee, I wonder who I'm going to side with here. The face when you want good sushi, so you go back in time and beat his parents to death with a raw salmon. He becomes the greatest sushi chef of all time by day, and some kind of like sushi knife ninja by night. Because as long as there's a criminal behind the deaths of his parents, he's going to become some kind of crime fighter. Now, if his parents survived the incident outside the theater, and then, you know, a week later, during a fishing trip, got killed by a salmon, then yeah, sure, maybe he would just become a sushi chef. But if there's a man or woman or whoever holding the salmon and beating the parents with it, then you just get a different kind of Batman. Morav is this way, lovely.
Fred, I need my sashimi knife.
Here it is.
A pleasure to meet you.
Help!
The strangest
Those
book
people
I've
stole the
ever
key to
read.
my house and trapped my husband inside. You have to do something. These people are animals. I don't understand why they're
That was
doing
the
this.
strangest
Please,
book
you
I've
have to
ever
get
read.
Kaitius out of here.
I can't understand why my peasants are revolting. They must just be crazy. Oh my goodness. Once I rise to power, all these people are dying screaming. Don't worry about it.
There's no time for gossiping, Sorkelin. Help my husband!
You don't want to make Absolute Batman accidentally. Has the Absolute Universe really begun, or is it still just those ridiculously over-the-top images of Batman and his enemies? Well, what the? Okay, there we go. So where are the others?
In the front lines on the war against crime.
Why aren't you doing anything about this?
Retainer, I received strict orders from Marshal Palladius not to involve myself unless the situation deteriorates. Good luck handling things.
I see, Lynn. I see, Lynn. That sounds like some kind of superhero villain. Oh, I guess they call those supervillains, don't they? Welcome to Morav. You have nothing to say about the hostage situation? What do you have to say about the local reeve? His name is Kaitius Nobias, and he owns the largest plot of land around here. Not that that's saying much. I don't think he's doing much better than the rest of us, but his family were the first to settle the land after the War of the Usurper, and that's the closest thing to a noble pedigree you're going to find in Morav. Almost like it's a crazy system to elevate people based on their heritage and not based on their merit, but you know, who am I to question feudalism?
It'll never
Now,
work.
why would you do something like
I told
that?
him so.
What do you have to sell? My dick in your face. My taste my testes. In your mouth. You can't breathe. Okay, yeah, look. Here's a Colovian fur helm. Making Todd Howard kill Batman's parents actually finishes Project Tamriel in my lifetime. That would be awesome. And that's fair, Lynn. We are trying to become the Dark Lord here.
The Empire.
Okay. So what can we do? Who are the people holding them hostage? I think it's just raining really hard, so they're indoors. Tool shed. It's dark in here. This place seems like Spider City. I hate sheds in real life. See? Right there. Webs. Sheds are the worst. You're just making a nest for spiders. Yeah, didn't it kind of look like a bicycle? I'm gonna start breaking into houses. Is there
A pleasure to meet you.
Here we go. What do you want? That's one way to look at it. Personally, I see things much simpler. You people in Anvil are killing us. Every day you bring in another boatload of salt rice from Morrowind is another day the price of our crops goes down. Gaidius hasn't done anything to stop it, so he's complicit, and he stays it there until we know we're going to make it to the next season. If you want to talk to him, be our guest, but you better not try anything. Understandable. Marav has good soil, but what's that worth if there's fewer and fewer people left to work it? The Vulture children moved away a few years ago. Adriana Capiter sold the farmhouse she inherited from her parents to that hunter Geraldine and sought her fortune in the Legion. If the merchants in Anvil don't start coughing up fair prices for our crops soon, the last few farmers here will have to abandon the land too. Stop trying to distract us with chit-chat, Nightblade. Damn, I see. But, I have one thing I have to say to you. Baby, you should let me love you. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and need. No one's told me that in so long. Yeah! Okay, she's allowing me inside to speak with them. Good.
Stay out of trouble, and you'll have none from me.
Greetings.
You're not from around here. Who sent you? Oh dear. I hope you haven't done anything rash. I'm fine for the most part. They just aren't letting me leave. I know that sounds bad, but these people have been through a lot. The price of wheat has never been lower, thanks to all the salt rice flowing in from Morrowind. And Marav was never a particularly wealthy village to begin with. Everyone here needs help. They're simply lashing out the only way they can. Please, go back to the Marshal and ask him for a subsidy. I'm sure they'll let me go if you do. Yes, I'm the Reeve. I guess that makes me the official representative of the Kingdom of Anvil around here. I've held that office for most of my life, truth be told, and my father was Reeve before me. I understand that the position usually isn't hereditary, but I don't think the marshals in Anvil have ever deemed Marav important enough to send a hand-picked bureaucrat from the city, and were content with just keeping the office in the family that owns the largest plot of farmland. It's a relatively new settlement. Some great-great-grandmother of mine set up a small farmstead here after the War of the Usurper, when most of the countryside was in ruins and the rebuilding city of Anvil was in dire need of a reliable local food source. Over time, other farmers moved here and it became known as Marav, probably named after the goddess.
Eventually, about 60 years ago or so, it was deemed important enough to be recognized by the crown as a proper village and assigned to Reeve, my father. The Elder Scrolls is probably advanced enough to have bicycles. Maybe not a lot of them, but they could make some for the nobles. I believe it. I believe it, St. Just. I'm afraid I might find myself the subject of some of those rumors soon if you don't manage to resolve the situation, Retainer. Fearless Varius runs a small shop in the village, and sometimes goes out to the Gold Road to trade with traveling merchants. Geraldine is a hunter from Such, who only moved here recently. The rest of us are farmers, myself included. Alright, let's go to town. It's getting late, too. Bounce. Bounce, baby, bounce. Make it bounce, make it bounce, bounce. Make it bounce. Yeah, girl, just make it bounce. Make it bounce. That's all you have to do is make it bounce. I keep forgetting that I can just teleport there now, can't I?
With pleasure, please. Go ahead. I'm all ears.
Do you manage to defuse the hostage situation? I'm glad to hear that Kaitis is safe, but I'm afraid his idea simply isn't workable. If I approved a continuing subsidy in this case, we'd have every farmer in the kingdom breaking my door down to get the same deal. The best we can offer Marav is a one-time investment. There's a high elf merchant, Kulariah. Yeah, that's how you pronounce that, right? Kulariah, who's come to Anvil from Wayrest. An arrival tax on her should be enough to fund the settlement. She's lodging in the Westwind Suites over in the marina. Go collect 300 septums from her and offer it to the villagers. Hopefully that will be enough to get them to stand it down. I don't know. But I also think we maybe have a systemic problem on our hands if goods from Morrowind are cheaper because of slavery. Seems to kind of be unfair competition on top of being slavery. Scritch, 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 scritch my ear. Alright, she's at the marina. Westwind Suites. Bounce.
Welcome.
The West Wind Suites. Where are you? Show yourself. You bastards. Show me the West Wind Suites. Is this it? Yeah!
No worries. I won't hurt you. Ask your question.
What do you do around here? I am Rofar, caretaker. I see. Here's your suite.
Oh wow, she's rich enough to have her own knight? No sudden moves, Nightblade. You got that? You can call me Arlino Samorix. I protect the Lady Kluraya.
Please, feel free to talk at your leisure.
I suppose I can make time to speak with you. What do you need? What is it? I'm here to collect the 300 Septim arrival tax.
It's not what I'm used to.
Excuse me, I was informed of no such thing. Take it if you must, but I don't want to be bothered like this in the future. Collect it at the border next time. My apologies, madam. Just let me love you. No one's told me that in so long. I am Kluraya. I represent, I had a feeling, the Dureni Castellum and its trading interests in the Abyssian Sea region. The Dureni are a clan of High Elves who live in High Rock. They used to rule all of High Rock like a long time ago, but now they're just a very small island territory that's really just a single castle, but that castle is like the most important castle in the world next to White Gold Tower. It's the Adamantium Tower, which has like a bunch of mythology behind it. And they're also still an economic powerhouse in High Rock. The Dureni Castellum rules the Adamantine Tower from the Isle of Balfiera in the Iliac Bay. By modern convention, its holdings are part of High Rock Province, but the Dureni state long predates the empires of man. Our masters, merchants, and savants are prized by regents across the West as sage advisors and reliable partners. Oh, she doesn't. She really doesn't like that every single time. No, baby, do I need to sing the song? Baby, you should let me love you. Let me be the one to... There we go. What can you train me in? Ooh, mercantile and speechcraft. Give me some speechcraft training, baby. Nice. Give me some more. Give me some more. Wow, I think we trained all through the night.
The indignity of it all.
It's so interesting. If you go into a noble or a rich merchant's house, they almost always have potions of fortified personality. I like that little touch. Like, letting you know that, like, the people in the universe are also using the game mechanics of the world. I'm dirty. Unacceptable. I will throw myself into the ocean. No. Damn it. Here we go. I'll throw myself into the ocean. Let me wash you. Let me see your body. Glory. So where are we trying to go now? Yeah, we got that. So let's go back and
Still chills the bones.
talk to Ray Palele.
What's this about?
Have you managed to defuse the hostage situation? I can't decide if I want to try and do the voice that the game is giving me or just do the default Imperial voice. This is the voice of General Tullius from Skyrim. The villagers seem to have left Kaitius unharmed so far, but there's no reason to push our luck. Collect the tax from Kularaya and deliver it to Marav as quickly as you can. Well then, Lynn, you have a wonderful night. You deserve it. You earned it. I hope you have wonderful, amazing, pleasant dreams of exploring the wonderful land of Cyrodiil. I'll probably be streaming at some point before Thursday, but you will definitely see me on Thursday. You don't know what day it is anymore? Yeah. Woo! Alright, Lynn. You have a wonderful night. Here it is. Woo! What do you want? What about it? If the kingdom gave you a 300 septim investment, would you let Kaitius go? Huh. Fine. I'll let him know he's free to leave, but let's consider this the first step of an ongoing project. I look forward to your future cooperation. We've done it, but I agree, that is most certainly not a permanent solution.
Hello there. How are you?
Am I free to go? Thank you so much. When they trapped me here, my biggest fear was that someone from the city would overreact and harm someone. I'm glad to be proven wrong. See, this is how we get the proletariat eating out of our hands. Though I guess he's literally... No, I guess he's still... He doesn't have any farm hands or anything. He's still a prole like the rest of us. This is how we get the meeting out of our hands. This is how we create our Lenin-esque personality cult, which we will use to take over the world. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the scheme. I'm the cult of personality. Get away from me, Wolfie boy. Ah! Get away from me, musky boy. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Bounce. We're bouncing in the wrong direction. No! There. And again, we can just teleport there. I keep forgetting. This game is pretty. Now let's see. Recall. La la la, la la la. Anvil Garden Corner. Okay, let's see what Ray Palele has to say.
With pleasure, please. Go ahead. I'm all ears.
Very well done,
Prune-faced old
Sorglin.
witch.
I'm not happy that we had to cave to the villagers' demands. I'm sure you're not. But allowing things to get out of hand could have resulted in consequences reaching far beyond Marav. Allow me to express my thanks with this enchanted gauntlet. I look forward to this level of success in your future duties. I need you to interrogate an apparent drug lord. Oh, that'll be fun. Strala Lauronis, an unassuming merchant, walked into Goldstone and confessed to manufacturing drugs. Sure enough, when the guards searched his apartment, they found a hidden skooma lab. Now he says he wants out of the trade, and in exchange for amnesty, he's promising to give us something big. Your task is to visit him in Goldstone's dungeon, listen to what he has to say, and figure out whether we should trust him or not. Oh, that should be easy for someone of my caliber. Personality. What do we got for that? Anything to boost my personality? Nope. Then we're gonna need to go to the perfume store, which I think is over here. Here it is.
Tidings, Altmer.
We can sell this. This is something that would have been super OP for us at a lower level, but not really right now. Okay. What kind of stuff do you have that can boost my personality? Exclusive fortified personality, I'll take that. What else do you have? Don't you have perfumes? Yeah. Why didn't that show up when I put in personality? Oh, because it's in the name, not in the effects. Oh, that's annoying. The search engine should work based on the descriptions as well as the name. Okay, let's see. Horver pheromone, I'll take that. Take fragrance of Dominical Redwort as well. It's very important that we smell nice. Some Minotaur Horn essence will certainly go down smooth. Now let me ask you, my classic fragrance, my preferred fragrance, it's Telvanni Bug Musk. Do you have any of that this far west? Doesn't seem like it. Ah, well, friend, you've given me everything I need.
Small fork on outside, or is it inside?
I'm such a prissy bitch. I need my special sense. People need to know that their god smells good. I think that's fair to ask. And what am I, if not a lord, that looks after his people and pays attention to their needs and desires? Okay, we're walking around in circles. What do we need? Ray Palele wants us to interrogate... Okay, in Goldstone's dungeons. Goldstone is the castle, right? Alright, Ray Palele, whatever you say. Ah. Bounce. For the Goldstone dungeons, where would that be? By the way, can I get an advancement?
Kneel, Retainer, and rise as auxiliary of the Kingdom of Anvil. Kneel, auxiliary, and rise as porter of the Kingdom of Anvil. Loyalty is paramount, porter. Prove yourself by completing more duties. Only then can we discuss advancement.
Greetings to you.
I've got a few minutes.
A pleasure to meet you.
Let's hear it.
We haven't spoken to the Queen yet. I feel like it would be inappropriate to do so before they ask
and
me to.
Empire.
You know, you gotta play the part. You gotta understand noble etiquette to get far in these spaces. Let's find the Ding Dang Dungeon, shall we? Would it be under the garrison? Maybe. That's where I'd keep a dungeon.
With pleasure.
Glory
Please
and
go
honor.
ahead.
Emperor and Empire.
Aha! Indeed.
In the front lines on the war against crime.
What brings you to the dungeons, Porter? I'm here to talk to the drug lord. An unusual prisoner, that one. A major criminal just walking into the dungeons and surrendering himself without a fight. A bit unnerving, really. If you head down the hall from here, he'll be in the second cell on your left. Tell me about King Claudius. Claudius's disappearance opened up a world of opportunities for Queen Malona. Many have suggested, mostly discreetly, that she could be complicit in it. But for as much people have looked, nobody's found any evidence of her involvement. Wow, okay, that's some scuttlebutt. One of the servants has been in a bad way lately. She's asking for anyone who'll help her out. Something to do with a friend of hers. Oh, yep, I know her. We dealt with her in the last episode. She's basically an overbearing, just an overbearing friend who can't take a hint, and, she got ghosted by her pen pal, and she thinks something's wrong with her and wanted me to go check up on her. And she's like, yeah, I just don't want to talk to her anymore. Turn on the lights, turn on the lights. It's interesting how a lot of the generic prisoners don't act like they know they're in jail. I don't think we've been introduced, traveler. I'm Markin. How can I help you? I'm Markin, Enforcer. Where's the prisoner I need to talk to? Not Vita Lightfoot, I assume. Oh wait, I need her for a different reason. I need to get her out of prison. For the Thieves Guild. You expect me to deal goods here? I'm Vita Lightfoot, pawnbroker.
Glory and honor, Emperor and Empire.
Can I ask about her as well? I think this is the other guy. Yeah, this is the guy we need to talk to for this. Both of these characters we need. Let's see, can I talk to the... Wow, there's something even lower than the dungeons in here? The lower halls, I see. Let's talk to the lady. The warden, I suppose, is who she is. Okay, we can't talk to her about Vita, which means she's not going to budge in terms of letting it go. Maybe we just need to, open up her cell? Maybe it's that simple? There, you want to get out of here? Nope, I guess that's not the solution either. Oh, we should close it before our guard sees. Okay, we'll need to ask the Thieves Guild what we're supposed to do there. Because really, they just said, I need you to free her. And I didn't ask any follow-up questions. What is it? Another official with more questions? You all tire me. Baby, you should let me love you. Love me. Well, I wouldn't call myself that, but I did make drugs, yes. And as I've told the others who questioned me, I decided to stop. Now for the other thing I said to them. You gain nothing by keeping me here, but if you decide to let me go, I can help you set up a meeting with and arrest one of my biggest distributors. I know for a fact that I'm not his only supplier, so trust me, this is someone you want.
I'm not a fool. I'm not going to ask you to release me before the distributor is arrested. But in order for that meeting to happen, I need two things from you. The first is to secure the meeting's location. I couldn't just sell the produce at my house. That's too conspicuous. Instead, I utilized the back rooms of the pawn shop in Little Larenthia, so gracefully provided by its owner, Lucia. You should convince her to let you use it for another deal. The second thing I need you to do is to bring back one bottle of my finest batch from my hidden lab. Don't worry, it's not for me. It's for the distributor to taste when you meet him. You'll have to convince him that it was me who sent you, and there's no better way to do it than to come with my product in hand. My lab is in my apartment, in the North Wall apartment complex in Little Larenthia. It's not far from Lucia's shop. The key to the lab is under my pillow. Nice. Easy. I can get information out of anybody. Just gotta shake my ass a bit, say a couple nice words, give him a little twerk attack. Got him eating right out of my ass. As the expression goes, I think. I think that's how that expression goes. This place is massive. This place really lives up to the castles in Oblivion, which always felt so massive and like there was so much going on in them.
You seem like very good company.
And you seem like you don't like to wear pants. I did not realize the Queen was permitting travelers to enjoy the solar. Ah, but I forget my manners. How may I help you, Nightblade? A pleasure, to be sure. I am Galixta Avidrian. I am Goldstone's court historian and archivist. I maintain this library for Her Highness and her successors. Tell me about the court wizard around here. I'm gonna need to get close with him at some point. Berilorn lives and works in the Great Hall's eastern tower. You'll find the entrance on the second level, tucked away near one of the balconies overlooking the throne. Good to know, thank you. You know a lot about a lot, don't you? I guess you're a savant, yeah? Yep, a savant. Savants in the Elder Scrolls are walking encyclopedias.
And Empire.
Pretty. Let's get out of here. We don't need to be here. Is there a way out through the roof, maybe?
No,
or...
where did I put that? Greek.
Nope, we're just wandering deeper and deeper into this castle everywhere we go. Aha! Terrific. Terrific. Okay. Now. To Little Larenthia! Away! Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. That's... Yep. Didn't really jump that right. Nope. Gonna get wet. Yep, we're gonna get wet. Imperial Astrological Society. Interesting. Now, we need to get to Little Larenthia, which is the hood. It's the mostly wood elf hood.
Don't you think?
North Wall Apartments.
Greetings to you.
Wow, you know the apartment's not
to
great when
meet
there's
you.
cops in the lobby at all times. There's an enchanter and soothsayer here. Interesting.
Tidings, Altmer.
Destiny is wrapped around you like a cloak, Altmer. I see it billow from your shoulders, snapping in the wind of fate. Why have you come?
I've been having weird dreams lately.
A strange other mind, with tendrils in your own, grim portents and darkness. I see them now. I have no answers for you, Sorkelin. The West will offer no reprieve from these Eastern horrors.
Fascinating. A spark lunger. You don't really have anything great, do you? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Nothing. We're gonna leave. We still need to find what's-his-name's apartment. Who's Salia?
Well, what brings you here, friend?
Look at all this culture. This is cool. How do you do, Nightblade? I haven't got much to offer in the way of hospitality, but you're welcome to stay for a bit if you need to rest your souls. How nice. I'm Salia, Pauper. Damn, are you really? This is how Pauper's living. It ain't the worst. Especially not for this time period. You're like lower middle Pauper. Almost at commoner level. Got anything to say? I've heard all kinds of dark tidings from Morrowind. Something woke up on Vardenfell, they say, and it's spreading blight and death far and wide. Little Renthia is Anvil's poorest neighborhood, a dense tangle of buildings located just north of the canal.
Trouble finds the careless.
Expatriates from Valenwood form the largest share of the foreign population, but Little Renthia is home to a diverse population of immigrants from across the West. Good to know. Ooh, what's up here? I'm sorry, I'm trying to invade your personal space. Oh, I can see through the veil of time. Ooh, a lot of liquor. Pillows. Fruit. I guess you get up here through the ladder. That makes sense. Okay. We're looking for Straller Laronis' house. Elharoon. Wonder what kind of name that is. Diggins. That's almost certainly a Nord. Where's the dude I'm looking for? I need to know what's in this guy's apartment. What kind of wacky name is that? It's cool. I want to know what he's got going on. Nothing. A cool name and living the most boring life possible. What a loser. What a shame. Doesn't even have any drugs in his house. Ooh. Nope, that's just salt. Didn't mean to take that jug. I will put it down. Finkel noticed that his jug's in a slightly different place than where he left it. Wonder if that'll drive him crazy. Be funny if it did. Did I say dwid? Did. Show me
In the
your
front
balls.
lines
Here we
on
go.
the war against crime.
Wait, but I'm allowed in. Why didn't he give me a key? Ah, I guess he... Oh, wait. Yeah, because he's under arrest. He probably doesn't have access to his property. Move along, citizen. This is the site of an active investigation. I'm here about the drug lord? I can't let you into the apartment. It's sealed off pending the completion of the investigation. How did you even know the person who lived here was involved in drugs?
I'm investigating this crime, and I need you to let me in.
Of course you are, and I'm the Queen herself. I don't know how they do it where you're from, but in Anvil, royal investigators have documents proving their identities. Get lost.
Okay, well, I suppose I could go through the bureaucratic process. Probably go back to Ray Palele and ask about that. Then maybe have to go to the Queen herself and get some sort of license. Or I can just say, fuck you and fuck the law. And sneak it. Ooh, this is the nicest house in the apartment. Ray Palele. Yeah, he keeps a key under his pillow, but we don't need that shit. Ray Palele to me. A hidden cellar. Man, this really is the biggest apartment on the block. Potent skooma. Damn. We still don't know who to sell skooma to, unfortunately. At least not in this country. Back in Morrowind, we got several people.
Well met.
Yep. Don't mind me. I've just been standing behind you this whole time, awkwardly, staring out the window. Alright, here we go. So, oh, yeah, right next to that is the pawn shop we need to go to. Right next to the apartment building. Oh, that's a bakery. You said it was nearby. Ah, here we go. Lucia, the pawnbroker.
Well, what brings you here?
Keep your hands to yourself, and no funny business.
Hail, friend. Can we do some business today?
Yeah. You here to put something up, or are you here to buy?
First off, let me just say that your face is so beautiful.
No one's told me that in so long.
I'm sure. Anyway, I'm here to set up a meeting.
What are you talking about? This is a pawn shop, not a banquet hall. I don't rent it out for meetings.
Strala Laronis told me otherwise. He wants to use your pawn shop for another meeting.
Are you serious? Why would Strahler send someone instead of coming on his own? Whatever. You can tell him that, as usual, the room with the fireplace will be ready for his arrival. Oh, and then he should pay me extra this time for sending a stranger without warning.
Okay. Seems like we got it made. To the castle. Away! Sploosh. Man, our character is always soaking wet. Do you think that contributes to or detracts from his personality score? I'm thinking depending on how kinky the NPC is, it could go either way. Oh no, I hope you can see through my exquisite shirt now that it's wet and see my nipples. Persuasion comes in many forms, my friends. I almost called you Fens.
He should be here by now.
My wonderful, wonderful Fens. damn it. Back to the dungeon.
You seem like very good company.
I am very good company. Is it the soaked through shirt or the soaked through skirt? Okay. Here he is. You should hurry and set up a meeting with my distributor. He'll leave Anvil if he finds out I turned myself in. You convince Lucia? Excellent. Do you have a bottle from my latest batch? Then the meeting can go ahead. My distributor is a Khajiit named Zarabi. I've thought for a long time about how best to trap him, and here's what I came up with. You need to have a guard stationed in the pawn shop before the two of you arrive. He's a slippery cat, and that way you can ensure he has no way out. Once the guard is in place, go to the Abbaset, a hotel in the Garden Quarter, and pay Zarabi a visit. If you give him a taste of my new batch, he'll follow you anywhere. Alright.
Glory and honor, Emperor and Empire.
Now get me out of here. I didn't
Let's
do
hear it.
anything. Get me out of here. Just get me out. Aw, fuck. All right. A guard should be present at the pawn shop. So who do I go to for that? I'm assuming the marshal? Arr. Let's go talk to Ray Palele.
Serve the Emperor and the Emperor's law.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
How's your progress on that drug lord business? A meeting? Wait, let me get this straight. The drug lord that I sent you to interrogate told you to complete some tasks, and instead of coming here and consulting me, you decided to act on your own, and now you want me to send a guard to some pawn shop? What were you thinking? I'll do it. Not because I think what you did was right, but because the opportunity here is too good to pass up. Go to the Abbaset and lure in that Khajiit. You just don't want to admit that I had the initiative to do what you don't have the balls to do, because I don't care about the rule of law. Which, seems like a skill issue on your part. Alright. So we now need to go to the Abbaset, which is over here, I believe. Let me show you my Abbaset, baby girl. Let me put it in your butt cheeks. Alright, let's see.
Greetings.
Anytime, friend.
This is such a fancy place. I like it here. You can play a game of 9 holes. But as you all have seen, I'm terrible at that game, and I'm not going to embarrass myself again today.
Our sugar is yours, friend.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
So where can we find Zarabi? Who here knows about Zarabi?
You share your time to me, you humble me.
He's a high roller and frequent resident here. Anyone staying in the hotel should be able to tell you which room he's in.
Okay, let's head to the hotel.
Stay out of trouble, and you'll have none from
Glory
me.
and honor, Emperor and Empire.
Yes, he's staying here. Check room 106 at the end of the hall.
How do I know which room is 106? And at the end of what hall, lady?
What can I do for you, friend?
Here he is. Whoa, he's a big boy. I don't know what type of Khajiit you are, but it's not the kind you see in slavery very often. That must have been a very insulting thing to say. I'm glad we didn't say that out loud.
Zarabi welcomes you. How may Zarabi favor his new friend?
Well, first off, let me serenade you. It's standard procedure when I meet a new person. Baby, you should let me love you. Alright, now I'm here to set up a meeting.
Zarabi sees you for the first time in his life. What business could we possibly have together?
Strahler Loronis sent me. He wants to deal again.
Is that so? Why would the man send you and not come on his own?
Oh yeah, because they don't know he's in jail yet.
Is this some sort of trickery? Let Zarabi try this. Oh yes, this is Strahler's all right, and so potent. He really outdid himself this time. Zarabi presumes that the deal is to happen in the usual place. Perfect. Zarabi will finish this bottle, tidy himself, and then head down to the pawn shop.
Good.
Well, friend, what brings you...
Bounce. They call me Mr. Bounce and Pounce. Down at the gay bar.
It is you again. Will Strahler be joining us at all today? Or has he become totally reliant on little henchmen like yourself? It doesn't really matter. Is the schooner in the back as usual? Alright, let's go.
I successfully walked Zarabi into an ambush by one of the guards.
What? Why? What is the meaning of this? Zarabi didn't do anything. Zarabi is innocent. Zarabi was set up.
Okay, so what do I do now? Can I move past you? Should I talk to the guard?
Well met.
By the authority of the Kingdom of Anvil, Zarabi, you are under arrest for consumption and distribution of illegal narcotics. Porter Sorlin, great work on catching this bastard. I'll take it from here. Marshal Palalius is expecting you for a full debrief in his manor. Dope nasty. Bounce with me, bounce with me. Every time I forget I can just teleport there, instead of having to sift through the city to look for it. Bounce with me, bounce with me. Bounce, bounce with me, bounce with me. Alright, we took a wrong turn. There he is.
Well met.
Ray Ray Pulele, how's business? The operation was a success. Excellent. Now that the Khajiit is behind bars, we'll surely get some useful information out of him. Maybe it can even lead to some more arrests. Just one more thing.
Now,
I'd like to
where
know
did
your
I
opinion on
put
what
that?
punishment, if any, we should bestow upon Strela Loronis. There is no denying that he committed crimes. People died from the drugs he sold. But there's also no denying his contributions to this investigation. So what should we do? Hey, who am I to say people can't be redeemed? Me, who murders people on the reg. He should be freed. I will arrange for his release. What about Lucia? The god I sent arrested her when he was securing the pawn shop. She claims innocence, but knowing about drug deals and not telling the authorities is a crime in itself. What should we do with her? Damn, I would love to make everybody go free here, but we gotta play the part. Going by the law, he is right, and she didn't do anything knowingly to help us. We had to trick her into setting up the meeting. So she stays in jail. Understood. And with that, this drug business is finally concluded. The city is now considerably safer with not one, but two major players out of commission. And all thanks to you. Good work, Porter. Take this gold for a job well done. Any more duties? The village of Thresfi has suffered a recent string of injuries at sea, and they blame the Drog. I never know how to pronounce that. To be frank, I'm skeptical. There haven't been any recorded Drog attacks in the Inner Abyssian for centuries. However, as their marshal, I am obliged to follow up on their concerns. There's a savant by the name of Nayad Arune living in a house in Shirak. I'd like you to get his perspective on the situation. If he thinks there's a legitimate chance of Drog resurgence, we'll deal with the problem as he sees fit. Can do. Well, let's see if we can get another promotion. And then I think it's high time for us to take a break. We haven't taken a break in hours. But don't worry, I'll try to make it a quick break. Why did I jump in this direction in the first place? Oh yes, to see if we can get a promotion.
What's this about?
Kneel, Porter, and rise as bailiff of the Kingdom of Anvil.
Why do we even bother with these primitives?
Well, damn, man. Tell me how you really feel. Alright, cool. Has my reputation gone up at all? No. Oh, wrong spell. So we need to get to here.
How are you?
Heading out to Anvil. I can take you overseas or upriver. Take me to Shirak.
Load it up. Any second now. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes.
My goodness, and it normally doesn't take this long. What's going on? Hurry up, damn you. Holy crap. Oh, now it's sunk cost fallacy. Do I just let it crash? Do I exit out of the game and restart it? Or do I trust the process and let it take its time? Oh! I knew I shouldn't have overreacted. Alright, we need to find someone named Nightblade. I assume that's a dark elf name? Holy crap, why is the game freaking out ever since we loaded in here? Calm yourself. Video game. Yes, load the area. Can I ask around about her?
Well met. What is it?
If you want to talk about Drog, try Nightblade. He's a renowned specialist on the topic. His house is in the northeastern part of Shirak, next to the apothecaries. Thank you. Northeastern. Probably less northeast than here, because we're the most northeast you can be, I think. Next to the apothecary.
Well met. What is it? Well
Let's
met.
hear it.
What is it?
Ah, here we go. Oh. Oh, you're not the
Please,
person I'm looking for.
by all means, I'm listening.
Please. by all
Nightblade.
means.
That's an imperial name. Who would have thunk it? Well, I'd say I know more about Drog than almost anyone in Cyrodiil, and I still don't know that much about them. Marshal Palelius is correct in that Drog rarely expand their territory. The exception is when a new Drog queen spawns. In that case, Drog spread out around their hive quickly, silently, and violently. I can't say for sure, but that may be what's occurring in Thresvi's waters. And if so, actions must be taken to kill the queen immediately. Very few people claim to have survived an encounter with a Drog queen, though, and even fewer of them are credible. If one is truly spawned near Thresvi and you were to hunt it down, I have a few pieces of advice. Stock up on restoration potions of all kinds. Spells don't travel well underwater, so any you expect to use should work at a touch. Water breathing is a must, of course, and however strong you think you are, don't forget to bring a quick teleport out. Smart thinking. Let me see where Thresvi is on the map. Oh, I know exactly. I came across this. There's a Drog, like a Drog palace, underneath the sea west of Thresvi. Let's explore.
Well met. What is it?
Nice to see you, friend.
Let's sleep at the hotel.
There's a barrel at the bottom of the barrel.
And in the morning we'll go. If there's a barrel at the bottom of the barrel, that's where you'll find his butt cheeks. That's where he keeps them. He detaches them
Happy to
from
help.
his body.
What's your problem?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give me the coral sweet. I love the coral sweet. Okay, 9, 8, 7, 6. We'll go early so we have a lot of daylight. Hubba lubba lubba lubba. How about this? To the northeast! Oops. Here we are, we're close. There it is. Deep in that trench. Come on, we're off. You'll never stop me. Goodness, there's a lot of boy. Mehrunes Razor's like our BFG. That was very successful. Oh, that's worth money. But we're incredibly rich. I don't feel like carrying anything heavy. Alright, let's get in here. Voiceless Harmony, Hall of Dissonance. Ugh. It's so creepy, I love it. I could use these arrows. Not right now, of course. I knew something was swimming toward me. You and me, bitch. Let's go. Adamantium halberd. These guys are well equipped. Ooh. Smear algae. I wonder if those are worth anything. Oh, that's creepy. I wonder what that's meant to represent. My understanding is that Draug worship Molag Bal. They're naughty boys. Naughty boys with naughty needs. They're naughty boys with naughty needs. Die forever. Let me scrape your wax. Ah! Away way. I said away way. Let me scrape your wax. Let me scrape your wax. Wow, I got a lot of human hearts, huh? I wonder how these lights work. Do they build them? Do they grow them? Why are they seemingly bioluminescent? Ooh. Another sphincter to travel down. Oh, hello. Nice. Thonan's Vestibule. All these ominous sounding names. A goblin whistle. I'll take the garnet. Huh, this is like a table for them. Interesting. Steel Morning Star. Let me scrape your wax, girl. Let me scrape your wax. I just want to scrape your wax, girl. Want to see your ass, girl. Want to see you tap that ass, girl. What's making that spooky noise? Food sack. Gross. Oh, you could see a whole skeleton in there. Hey, I guess you see what's up here, which is where we just came from. I think. Actually, is it? This isn't where we came from. This is a new place. You big disgrace. Why is it making those noises? It's so spooky down here. Ah! Where are you? There you are. Isn't where we came from, right? No, this is new. Through the sphincter! So gross, I love it. Where's your queen? I've come to kill her. What is Drogwax? So many membranes. Oh, we're back in the Hall of Dissonance. That's not right. Oh, we're in another area of the Hall of Dissonance. Have we been here before? Or this is where we came from, right? We swam up through here. I think this is where we came from. Oh, apparently not. This is a new area. I accept this now. Damn, Mehrunes' razor runs out of charge so quickly. Man, these guys have expensive weapons. Are more of them coming for me? I hear monster noises. How are you keeping paper underwater? Ooh. Okay, let's see what's down here. The Queen? Nope, just treasure. I mean, I'll take it. I have so many Grand Soul Gems, but what's a few more? Give me that diamond. Okay. So that doesn't lead us to the Queen. What will? I think we might need to get back to the Sonnet's Vestibule. Whatever those words mean. I know a vestibule is like a part of a building, like a church or something, right? Alright. Where are we going? What we doing? Take that Drogwax, baby. What we doing? Okay, where else could we be going around here? Aha! La 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 la. Suck my cock. Suck my cock. La la la. Suck my cock. Okay, what do you want from me? Oh, you're dead. Let me scrape your wax. Now what the what? How do I get to this tube? Where the tube, where the tube, where the tube at? Oh, maybe it's down. I hear something around here. I don't like it. I don't like it. Ah! Murder. Murder forever. Pure, pure, everybody gonna die. Nope, wrong spell. I have so many spells tied to so many different hotkey combinations that I sometimes mix them up in my head. Will you cease to exist? I banish you to the waters of oblivion. How's that? Balanced adamantium dye katana. Oh my goodness. If I was a battle mage character, this would be crazy. Alright. That's what I have to say. And I know it might be controversial, but I truly do think that and honestly, if you disagree with that, then you can go straight to hell. And I know that's extreme, but these are my opinions, and my convictions are something that I hold dear to my heart. And if you can't get behind them, if you can't get on board, then, well, I need to kick you overboard. You're going to walk the plank. You scurvy landlubber. Where is this queen? I'm losing my mind. We've been everywhere. Where's the queen? It would really suck if she doesn't spawn until you get to the... Until I, like, go and talk to what's-his-name and come back. That would really suck. So I hope that's not the case, but I mean, it seems like we've explored everything. I don't think we can go any deeper. Come on, what is that? Ring of Shallowing Depths. Sure. That's worth money. But not worth taking because it's heavy. I'm so upset. If I don't find this queen soon, I am going to piss my own ass. And you can quote me on that. You can hold me to that. You can hold me accountable for that. I repay my debts. Let it never be said that Sorkelin doesn't repay his debts. Stupid queen. I wanna see butt cheeks, baby girl. I need to see your booty cheeks, it's my world. Wanna see your booty cheeks, wanna see your booty squeak. I wanna see your booty cheeks. Huh, there's a whole tube over here. There's a whole tube over here. This dungeon is so cool. And it's only mildly gross. It's not as gross as it could be. This is like inside Jabu Jabu's belly type gross. Aha! Another shaft. Lori, is glory ahead? It better be. I demand it. I demand glory. I demand the death of my enemies. Bones. What, do Drog eat bones? Or do they, like, put fully fleshed up people in there, and then whatever is in the food sack, like, liquefies their outsides, and the Drog, like, suck on the meat liquid and leave the skeleton behind? I don't know. Curiouser and curiouser. Oh, we found the new place. Anechoic chamber. What does this stuff mean? Oh, hi. Sure, why not? Oh, that's clever. Red coral gives you water breathing, so let's say you weren't you didn't have good alteration skills, so you couldn't keep using water breathing. If you had good alchemy, I'm sure you could keep making potions to extend your water breathing. Let's keep exploring. Oh my goodness, it's a maze down here. Yes, yes, I see you both. I'ma scrape your wax, girl. I'ma scrape your wax. So much drog wax. Drog wax. Ooh. All right. I don't think there's any way further down here, so let's go up. Oh, we're about to drown. Stop drowning. I forbid it. Ugh, slaughterfish. Die. Damn it, where's your hitbox? Where are you? Stop it. Stop it, I will kill you. I'm tired of you being unhittable. That's my job. Where do I hit you from? I'm tired of this. Stop it. What the fuck?
It seems we are at an impasse.
I can't hurt you. You. Oh, never mind. Fuck you and your mother. Another slaughterfish. I'm gonna take your out of the stick eye. There's more above us. Enemies. Where are you? Die. Forever murder. Right, we came up from here. It's hard to stay oriented. Fine glass knife. And a pearl. And a ruby. Where are the hoes at? Oh wow, they took this from the other side of the world. That's from Morrowind. Do I hear them splashing around? Yep. Now, where did that one come from? Bro, I'm getting lost in here. I don't think there's any exit through here. Where did he come from, though? Around, I guess. I was trying to get over here, but it doesn't seem like there's any point of ingress. Have you already been here? I think we have. Okay. Up and over. Yamo be there. We've been here before? I don't think so. What the? There we go. I was about to say, you're not obstructing me. What did I just... What is this? Something inside of it. A gold pitcher. Lovely. Imperial gold helmet. Take that. Take that. And certainly take that. Okay, I think that's everything. Ah, scratch my nose real quick. There we go. Okay, let's see what's in the other direction. Ooh. Look at that. That's worth taking. Really? Nothing? Come now. No, seriously. Come now. This palace is very organic, fleshy, and probably alive. I'm sure it has the capacity to come. The question is, does it pass the Harkness test? Oh my goodness, I think I found her. Oh my god. Time for the epic battle. Ow, you actually hurt me. You actually pose a threat to my life. That's exceedingly rare. I am a god, Missy. Yeah, they're oh my goodness! You lowered my endurance to 0! Gosh damn, that barely does anything. Damn, neither of them have any charge left? That ain't good. Oh my goodness. Agraltha. Or a Chalcum ore. Where is that even from? Glorious. We need to get to a chapel. Because our... Wow, they have stuff from ancient times here. Because our stats are fucked. Oh my goodness, Daedric boots. Should I take them? They're not going to be useful to me, but... It's just so heavy. What else is around here? Abysmal blade. Oh, why's it gotta be a long blade? That's amazing. That is cool. Take that flint, I'll tell you what. illuminating steel mace. Not very useful. Opals. Relatively useful. Already opened all these. Alright. Ah! So I guess we should teleport out of here and talk to the people of Thresby. That was an adventure. That was pretty cool. Show me your butt. Show me your butt. What I really want you to do is load. Show me a finished loading screen. Any moment now. There we go. Let's talk to Ray Palele. Oh wait, no. I mean, I guess we could, but I don't think that's going to be how we resolve this. We need to get the Thresby.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Have you learned anything that might shed light on Thresby's reports of drug attacks? You slain the Drog Queen? Incredible! Everyone sailing the Abyssian is safer thanks to you, Bailiff. There was no formal bounty on the Queen, but this gold is far less than we might have had to spend on fighting back. Please accept it as your reward. I have no more duties for you. My sister, the Queen, resides in Goldstone, and may have use for your talents. If not, perhaps you can be of assistance to Thelius Helgard in Brina Cross, or Vilna Telvor in Sharak. Let's get our next promotion.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for you?
We.
Now, what was it I was going to do today?
Yay. Damn, really? Do you have duties for me? An alarming amount of slowed soap has been flowing into Anvil. Oh, I think I already solved that. Yeah, there was a slowed necromancer behind that on an island between here and Sharak. You've slain the Slode of Carthalo. Excellent work, Bailiff. Killing even a single Slode is no small feat. With any luck, that's the last we'll see of them for some time. Do you advance me now? Kneel, Bailiff, and rise as Reeve of the Kingdom of Anvil. Lovely. We're actually a minor noble at this point. Or I guess bureaucrat. A Bosma named Sirithel Palinis has come to request a donation from the Queen. Sirithel comes as a diplomat of Woodhearth, a city in Valenwood which was nearly razed to the ground during the War of the Blue Divide. That was 30 years ago, but reconstruction has been slow, and he's asked for a donation of 3,000 septums to help things along. The Queen would like some time to deliberate on the merits of such a large gift, but Sirithel is being impatient. The Queen believes it unwise to reject his appeal outright.
If one of Anvil's nobles were to make a statement by offering the donation in her stead, it would undermine her political position. It would be an ideal if you were to make this donation on her behalf instead. As an aside, you may find it interesting that Themistrel Manor's tower is known to contain Harrius Themistrel's considerable fortune. When you have the money, however you obtain it, Cyrithil is waiting on the balcony just above us. Wow, he knows I'm a criminal. Okay, so we're playing it like this in the Kingdom of Anvil, huh? Well, thankfully 3,000 gold is nothing for me, but I'll keep that in mind that, Themistrel has a considerable fortune. Tell me more about this guy. You'll find it in the southern garden quarter. Not to suggest that it has anything to do with your duties, of course. Typical Imperial. They worship the law as a concept, but they also worship the concept of loopholes. I'm not committing any crime, but if that Nightblade over there, and you know they're known for their crimes, Nightblades, they're the most criminal wizards there are. If he goes and does something and no one gets caught, then what's the problem? I didn't break the law, and it's helping the kingdom. He was quite firm on the amount of the donation. When you have all 3,000 septums, bring them to him. He's waiting on the balcony just above us. Lovely.
Of course.
Yes?
What may I do for you?
Hello there. Don't mind me.
Motion.
I'm waiting for the Queen's decision on an urgent matter. I hope I'm not being a bother. I'll be leaving as soon as Queen Melona has gotten back to me.
On behalf of Queen Melona, please accept these 3,000 septums. Also, it's kind of my people's fault that Woodhearth is destroyed, so consider this reparations. Yeah, the War of the Blue Divide was between the Bosmer and the Altmer. And they both did crazy atrocities to each other during that time. So even though Altmer and Bosmer throughout history have typically been allies, this recent war definitely has really strained relations between the two groups.
Why, thank you. You have no idea how much this means to the people of Woodhearth. We will be forever grateful for your aid.
I'm not here to chat.
Anything I can
You
do?
seem like very good company.
Have you made the donation to Cyrithel Polinus? Excellent. The Queen accepts her gratitude to you, and I, for one, am looking forward to having him out of my hair. Now, other duties await. I need you to prevent the acquisition of the White Scarab Company by the Abyssian Trading Company. The Abyssian Trading Company, of which Harrius Themistrel is the majority shareholder, is in talks to acquire the White Scarab Company, the leading producer of salt in Cyrodiil, and the largest company in such. The White Scarab Company is amenable to the offer, and legally, the deal is entirely above board. Under the surface, however, I believe there's something darker brewing. I strongly suspect Harrius is using this acquisition to consolidate power in preparation for a full-fledged coup. With no legal
After the
standing to
kicking
call
I
off the
gave that
acquisition,
weasel,
the
he
Queen's
better mind
hands are
his
somewhat
manners.
tied. The most she can do is send a persuasive envoy to convince the board of the Abyssian Trading Company that such a move would be unwise. That would be you. Now, as it stands, the board seems poised to approve the deal, but the loudest voice against it, Sanka of Hagaket, has offered her assistance in changing the minds of her fellow board members. Head to the ATC offices in the port quarter and see what she has planned. Can you advance me again? Damn. What's after being a Reeve? Oh, we need to fix our stats as well, I forgot. What comes after being a Reeve? Intendant. Doesn't sound quite as cool, but it certainly sounds official. Now, my friends, it is just about time I go get something to eat. So let's find ourselves a nice stopping point. The Abyssian Trading Company. Where is that around here?
Wow.
The BCN Trading Company.
No, that's South Point. The BCN Company. The BCN Company. Where would I be if I were in a BCN trading company?
Glory and honor, Emperor and Empire.
'Cause I have no clue where it is. Nope. You see, there's companies all over the place in Anvil. I don't know where this particular one is. The BCN Trading Company. Well, here's the warehouse. Where's the company itself?
I see you. Hello.
Oh, I broke into your apartment earlier. It was boring as hell. Sorry, there's a lot of work to be done. Marlin is upstairs if you're here on business.
So, what's this about?
Can I help you? This is just a warehouse. If you're looking for the company office, it's in St. Bendu Square.
Thank you so much! Oops.
Well met. What is it?
Okay, it's somewhere in this area.
How does the day greet you, friend?
Emperor and Empire.
Damn, we're low on mana. Oh, here we go.
Haven't heard from him in ages.
Welcome to the Abyssian Trading Company. If you're here about a contract, I'd be happy to help, but you'll want to speak to Alona if you're here to buy something. Oh, tell me about the board members. Visarius, Cartius, and Laia, the company's directors of operations for Cyrodiil and Hammerfell, respectively, are in the boardroom on the second floor. Sonka of Hagaket, the director of Valenwood operations, took over an office on one of the upper floors when she arrived. Halison Darrell, the director of Somerset Isles operations, should be somewhere on the upper floors as well. Mycella Marin's office is where it always is, on the top floor of the building.
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
I think you might need something, and that, ma'am, is my persuasive lips. I'm the company's director of Hammerfell operations. Mycella Marin, the chairman of the board, is in her office on the top floor. Sonka of Hagaket, the director of Valenwood operations, has commandeered an office on the upper floors. Halison Darrow, the director of Somerset Isle operations, went upstairs not long ago. And that's Visarius Cartius, the director of Cyrodiil operations, over there. Baby, you should let me love you. I haven't decided how I'll be voting.
On one hand, I do see the benefits this would have for the company. On the other, I take my position as the company's head of operations in Hammerfell seriously. At present, the Abyssian Trading Company conducts a great deal of business with Hammerfell's salt exporters who want their product moved overseas. But if we acquire the White Scarab Company, we will become those firms' competitors. I have a hard time believing that we will remain on good terms with them if that happens. I see.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
Hello there. Is this about the acquisition? It's a tricky situation, isn't it? I haven't cast my vote yet, but I'm leaning toward approving the acquisition. It's simply too big of an opportunity to pass up, and yet, well, it's such his biggest company, and we haven't gotten King Atrebus' approval. It feels like the kind of thing that might inspire retaliation. It's too risky. You should vote against the acquisition. Yes, it's risky, but you also need to consider the reward. Sourcing all goods is one of the hardest parts of running the company. If the acquisition is a success, we'd be able to focus more on the parts of business which really matter, distribution and transportation. There's no place for fear. It has to be done. Baby, you should let me love you? Ah, you're right. I should have listened to my gut from the start. All right, I trust you. I'll vote against the acquisition. I just need to think of what I'm going to say to my seller. It worked. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and need.
Greetings. What exactly do you require of me?
Greetings. Harrison Darrell, Abyssian Trading Company liaison to the Somerset Isles, at your service. Come on, love me. Love me. Good. I'm here about the acquisition. My seller mentioned that you'd be coming to oppose the acquisition. You know, I've done the math. This deal would help the kingdom too. Considering the amount of salt we'd be moving and the current tax rate on it,
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Geek Knight. I love you as well. And I hope you're enjoying the stream.
And we, of course, would benefit from the streamlined and shortened supply chain. Everyone wins.
So is there no way I can convince him? Maybe we need to talk to the Inga woman first.
Songa of Hackleget or something.
No, not here. Maybe upstairs?
Yeah, I think she's here. Yes. You're the Queen's envoy. I'll get right to it. The crux of the problem is that we're outnumbered. Whether or not this acquisition goes ahead is going to come down to how the board votes, and at the moment the majority is for it. I've done what I cannot read today. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm also hungry. I've done what I can to change the others' minds, but they don't want to hear it from me, so I'm hoping they'll listen to you instead. I have ideas for how you can convince each of the board members except my Selim Marin. Just remember that we only need 2 of them.
Alright. Tell me about how do I get Halisandaro on board?
He's soft. Too soft for this line of work. Sometimes he supports the acquisition, but I begged you could change his mind if you showed him proof of the White Scarab Company's seedier side. I know for a fact that it employs members of the Kali Mez. You might be able to find something incriminating if you root through the company's warehouse here in the Port Quarter.
Tell me about the White Scarab Company. Thank you very much, Mr. Geek Knight. I don't know what a female Inga sounds like, so I'm playing it by ear. They don't have voice acting yet, so I can't just pretend. I can't just go off of that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Definitely follow if you're not already, because we are going to end it. I'm going to make myself some delicious orange chicken, and it's going to be great. Look!
Thank you so much, Mr. Geek Knight. Every single time, even when I ask people to follow me, it always startles me. Alright. So that's... We're not gonna do this in this episode. That'll take... I'm very hungry. We're gonna end this in a few minutes. Let's see who else we can talk to first. What about... Oh, also, tell me about the Kali Mez. I do want to know the lore of this stuff. And the White Scarab Company. The White Scarab Company is a shipping and salt-making firm founded shortly after the creation of the Kingdom of Such, led by a consortium of Saradri and Oleman salt mining magnates. The company exports massive amounts of salt across the west and moves Redguard and Cyberdilic goods back and forth across the Brina River. Now tell me about the Kali Mez. The Kali Mez are a revolutionary group mostly made up of Saradri Redguards and their Oleman sympathizers who want Such returned to Hammerfell. They've been linked to all sorts of criminal business, drug smuggling, burglaries, and most recently, a string of high-profile attacks on unsympathetic politicians and companies. Sounds like my kind of revolutionaries. Their ties to the White Scarab Company are just one more reason why I think this acquisition is a bad idea. Tell me about Leah. Leah hasn't decided how to vote. She oversees the company's operations in Hammerfell, and a main issue with the acquisition is the effect it could have on our relationships with Redguard's salt exporters. I'm thinking that you might be able to consult the Somitana Company, a big Hammerfell company with a branch in Shirak. When they say that the deal would affect their own exports, and they will, you can tell Leah that she was right. It'll probably be enough to make her oppose the acquisition. I love all the lore between these, like, Renaissance-era corporations in and around Cyrodiil. Who are the Somitana? The Somitana is a privately held Redguard firm specializing in nitrate mining and shipping across the Abyssian Sea. In addition to the myriad Hammerfell goods it exports to Cyrodiil, the company holds an exclusive Imperial contract on the production of flash grit, a right which it guards jealously. Flash grit is the Elder Scrolls equivalent of gunpowder. Somitana Company Flash Grit has been employed across the Empire on high-profile mining, construction, and excavation projects, more recently in the quarries of Black Marsh's Cape Perker charter. This seems doable. What do you know about Woodhearth? I was just dealing with a diplomat from there. Because she is from Valenwood, like most Inga. Woodhearth is a city in southwestern Valenwood that got badly ruined in the wars 30 years ago. Yeah, there were a ton of wars 30 years ago. That's the plot of the first game. The Imperial Simulacrum, where an evil shape-shifting battle maid sent the Emperor to hell and impersonated him for 30 years. But yeah, it led to a bunch of wars all across the Empire, including the War of the Blue Divide, which we talked about earlier. The company had to terminate our supply contract with them this year after several straight quarters of losses, and Woodhearth has been sending folks my way to complain about it ever since. I'm not surprised you got him to flip. He seemed like he was on the verge of doing it himself. Still, good work. Now why can't we convince Mycella? Mycella is a good friend of the company's majority shareholder, Harrius Themestral, of course. Ah, Mr. Geek Knight, I will show you right after this conversation is over. If you're wondering if you can change your mind on the acquisitions, I wouldn't bother. Harrius wants it, and Mycella is well aware that her position as chairwoman relies on keeping Harrius happy. Let me show you where we are. Why does it say I'm in Vivek right now? No, we are here, roughly. That's where we are. Alright, my friends, my tummy is quite literally rumbling. So I'm going to need to leave you all, but I stream every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We've been streaming Half-Life 2 and Earthbound, and there's always time for more Morrowind, because I love this game very, very much. What else? I also might stream throughout the week before Thursday, so keep an eye out for me. And yes, my friends, I will see you all in the next one. In the meantime, I believe it's time for your bedtime story. Good night.